Hello? 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 Right, my mic was off. All good. All good. Right. That's why we always check. Anyway, we're good. We're good. Yo, Clear, what's up? And someone new, how you doing? How do we say your name? Kugino Pazo? I don't know. What are we gonna call you? You're from Italy? We're getting a lot of people from Italy recently. How you doing? How's the weather? How's the weather over there? Right. We're 6 hours into our game. We have 6 badges. We're right outside the 7th gym. No wait. We're right outside the 6th gym. 7th gym is Spike Muff Gym, right? So it's not this one. And outside of that, we're just basically trying to push through. Our team, people are gonna ask, because our team is Corviknight. We got a space shuttle, just so we can revive if we need to. But outside of that, our team is just Corviknight, and he's level 70. He's level 70 now. So not too bad actually. Not doing too bad. You're also playing Shield? Nice. Where am I from? I'm from the UK. Call you pizza? No worries, mate. No worries. Game looks so cool. Have you ever played it? I'm from the north, but it's so warm here. Yeah, it's warmer here in the UK too. It's my favorite Pokemon game. Ruby Sapphire. If I didn't say Ruby Sapphire, I would like. Although this one's actually really good. I like the style of this game. I like how it looks. Feels like there's like a lot of care and detail went into this one. Like the story and the aesthetic of all the countryside places, the houses and stuff like that, they all look pretty cool. Yeah, we're just skipping Melanie. Who's Melanie and why are you giving her personal details out, Hob? Right, let's just go straight in. Have I got a Nintendo that you don't use? That you want to buy one? I don't have one that I don't use, no. No, sadly, I don't. Oh, wait, this was ground type. This was ground type last time. And now it's ice type. I said last time because I recently played through Sword, but I did that offline. In Sword, this is a ground type gym. In Shield, this is an ice type gym. I like that there's a difference between the games. Butterfree plus Capsicid. Butter Kid. Wasn't 90 minutes late, so high. How could you potentially be 90 minutes late? Version exclusives? Corviknight seems to be... Corviknight in Pokemon Shield seems to be like the most bossy type Pokemon you could possibly get. Considering you start off with just a flying type. It's not even a normal flying type. It's a flying type in Rookidee. Then it's... Well, in its final... It's still flying type as a Corvisquire, but then it becomes a steel type. All the way to the wall, I believe. Not quite all the way to the corner. Yeah, okay, right. There's a hole in the corner over there too. Look at that. There it is. Right. I remember right, we got to the middle bit. In the old games you used to move in squares. So the fact that the ice here is set up in squares, but you don't move squares anymore, is kind of crazy, right? What's my favourite Pokemon and what's your favourite Pokemon series? My favourite Pokemon is Shuckle. And I don't know, I think my favourite series, it's hard to say. I did enjoy Journeys though. Shiny Dracovish at level 77. Nice. Cloyster. Still Steel Wing though. They're only level 38. I mean, I'm like double the level. I don't know. I could probably just peck. I could probably just peck at this point in time. There's the Sun and Moon. It is a good game though. TV show wise, I can't remember. I've come and gone from watching the TV shows. So it's hard to really say which one I would consider my favorite, because like I've probably seen like little bits of shows all over and never really actually seen all the way through. I do want to sit down and actually get through, like start watching them all from start to finish. I was watching through the Orange League, but I remember I've seen the Orange League a few times, so I skipped past it and I've gone to watching the actual series too. This Orange League is all filler, but you get the Gold and Silver season, the Johto season, after the Orange League one. So usually I go around the trainers back to I can easily get the gym leader fight, I guess. You don't level up then. I've never understood the mentality of trying to skip all the fights. You need to level. This game's easy because you just do some raid battles. You just do some raid battles and you get all the XP you need to just skip forward. But it's like, if you ever find yourself struggling in one of these games, it's probably because you're skipping all the fights. But I mean, Everyone plays things how they want to play them. Should be able to get all the way over to the left. You get onto this bit. And this bit goes all the way up to the top. That's my starter. Grookey was my starter. But we're not using it. We get 2 more gyms done and then I can buy proteins and stuff, so I'll then EV train. I'll EV train my Grookey then, and we'll use him from that point onwards, but at the moment we're using the Corviknight. Your favourite Pokemon is Yveltal, and your favourite series is Sun and Moon. Nice. Nice. The Sun and Moon a really good one then? We got like at least 2 people saying Sun and Moon is their favourite show. Is it a really good show? Sun and Moon, the one with the weird way that they draw Ash. He's got like curly... He's got whiskers. He's got whiskers. They're like the people who do Naruto draw it. I accidentally... It nudged forward when I was trying to change the direction then. All the way around. This rock. We can start rushing in now. Cause myself some grief. Really? Right. Not too bad, considering. Beats Melanie? Guessing that's who this person here is. So we just got, hey Dusky, what's up? Why you have Fallen Moons? Because they have an ability called Pick Up. And the ability Pick Up... If we ever play Ruby Sapphire on stream, the ability Pick Up is like peak. It's peak. You'll get rare candies and master balls at the start of the game. It's peak. It's such a good ability. They then nerf it in following games because it's too overpowered, like giving you master balls right at the start of the game. I might be misremembering the master balls. I'm pretty sure it does give you master balls, but it definitely gives you rare candies, which then also is pretty peak early game. I think I do believe master balls is a thing though. Stupid team yell grunt. You going okay? Just okay today? I hope it improves. This floor looks slippery. Like, you come into the ice gym and the gym leader just like falls over. It's It's like, and can't get back to their feet and just like slowly slides themselves across the floor to the position and just lays there. Imagine, that'd be funny. And you'd be like, well, it really sucks for that person. It's a bug, but it's also an ice. It's like drill pack. I'm like level 70. I'm like, what am I stressing? I'm level 70. I win, right? The answer is I win. I incinerated the Linoons over in his gym. That's not very nice, is it? So yeah, when we did this in Sword, I haven't done it online, so I keep referring to it. I shouldn't refer to it because you guys haven't seen it. Bird Sweep, 100%. 100%, it's a steel type, and this is the Ice Gym. There's like no chance any of these things survive a single hit. It'd be funny if on this thing you could like use Brick Break, and it would like shatter the ice cube off his head. Like that. Now it's used as a shield, like a Mimikyu. I see. I see. Have we never actually had a fight against an ice cube before? Must have never had a fight against an ice cube before. It grows back? Well, that could be tricky, can't it? That's unique. How is he faster than me all of a sudden? Wasn't faster than me in turn 1. Or was it? Was it? It could have been. No, it wasn't. Because it attacked me afterwards. With some sort of like ice move. The new one's still in counter. Keep old moves. No. Icy Wind drops speed, does it? Ooh, that's probably it then. They named Mr. Mime Barry? Who? One shot drill peck that fox? I inhale it does? The hail... Oh, it grows back. It only goes back in the hail. That's crazy. That's crazy then. You're a little bit late. Just a tiny bit. Lapras. What's Lapras look like? I can't get a good look at Lapras to see like what. Is these like music notes? Surprised it didn't do like the music for the Pokemon Center. On the musical notes here. I'll win the fight. Do I want to Dynamax just to attack it again? I'm not guaranteed that Dynamaxing will make my attack do more damage. I did less damage on the second hit than the first one, and not enough damage to make the third hit kill it. So I think I might Dynamax on this next one. Hopefully this does that little bit extra damage I need it to. What do those grunts want? Lapras! Hey Sobble Lover, how you doing? How you doing? Did you get any nice shinies on your Dynamax runs yesterday? Dusky? Is there a lot of stuff that I need to do between like finishing the game and getting to Dynamax adventures? Why so early? Huh? You didn't get any shinies on your Dynamax adventures yesterday, but did you get any good Pokemon? Any nice ones? Oh, I forget that it just says... No, I was literally unable to do anything other than four attacks. 4 attacks is what I had to do. Lapras is pretty tanky. Must give it that. Fluffy hit the lurk. Yeah, I think Fluffy just has things to do, so he pops in to tell us that he's here, but then is busy, so... You didn't keep any? Oh, that's fair. Do they... I'm gonna keep asking questions, do you mind? Do they like... Do they all count as like 5-star raids, or can they be lower than 5-star raids as well? I don't know. I've never done Dynamax adventures. Unless you're watching someone play it live, like nobody shows like the runs on the videos. They always just skip to like if they get a shiny legendary at the end. They just talk about Dynamax adventures and then show you the end screen if they have a shiny on it. That's all they ever do. They don't there's no videos of people actually just playing through. There probably is if I look around, but they'd be like smaller content creators, I'm sure of it. To the restaurant, I believe. It's over here. This seems to be how this game... There's no... Unless you read what the person just told you, there's no indicator to show you that this is where you need to go. The other game that really annoyed me was... Is it X and Y? Whichever one ZA is based in. I think it's X and Y, right? And you follow the path, you go all the way to like the end part where you foil like the big bad guys thing, and then a girl comes up to you that's like your rival comes up to you, and she's like, oh yeah, like we'll go and work out what we need to do, blah 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 blah. She probably does tell you where to go. She says, hey, meet me at this place. And you're like, okay, where's that? Where's that? And I spent hours trying to find where I was supposed to go. It's a random tea shop in somewhere in the massive Circle City, the one where, you know, Pokemon ZA takes place. Somewhere in that city there's a tea shop and she's inside it, and it's like, how was I supposed to work this out? Like, what? I wasn't even anywhere near this city. I was like miles away from this city. Why are we all the way over here for whatever reason? Luminos City. Yeah, it's crazy though. It's like, why is she here? Why is it all the way... Like, put a marker or something. That's the problem this game's always had. It's like showing you where you need to go next. I can say that because... Wait, we were just playing one that does it though, right? Actually, this game puts markers of where we want you to go. And then if you hover over the marker on the map, it says, go to this place here. And it's like, oh, fair enough, thank you. So it does seem like they learned. But I don't think Scarlet Violet doesn't do that, because it's just like, hey, you can go wherever you want. And you're like, where do I go next? And they're like, wherever you want. It does have markers. It does have markers because it wants you to go to school and then it wants you to go to the first gym, so it does marker those ones. But after you do the first gym, it's just literally like you can go wherever you want. There are markers to show you where the places you can go are, but there's no markers to say where you should go next. But then again, you don't bump into people and then they're like, hey, meet me over here, and then just disappear. And you just like, where again? Where am I supposed to meet you? The first gym you mean Grusha? Yes. Yeah, obviously I mean Grusha. The first gym. You can do the game in any order you want, so yeah, that's fine. That's an acceptable answer. I believe I ran off and went down this side path here, but there's actually something else they want you to do. Head to the hero's bath. That's where I was. Isn't that where I was? Am I supposed to tap the square? No, see? You just gotta re-talk to Hop. Like I said, people in this world must hate Pokemon trainers. We're just enjoying our time at this national monument, and some trainers come by and start smashing the place up with their Pokemon battles. Disturbing the peace. You get arrested for disturbing the peace. Surely. For some reason I thought Double was an ice type because it's Hailstone. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Skeledirge? No. Never switch. Never switch. Never switch Pokemon. Could just set it to set mode. Then it won't ask me if I want to switch Pokemon every time. It's probably for the best, actually. The Shell Bell in this game... The Shell Bell only seems to be good in Scarlet Violet. I wonder if they actually changed how the Shell Bell works for Scarlet Violet and gave you like more, gave you a bigger percentage of HP that it would give you. Because like, you knock off someone else's entire health bar. I guess they're like level 30. They're like level 30 and they probably only got 50 HP. It probably, in a raid battle, it probably, a 5-star raid battle or something like that, it probably does actually, does seem a lot more impressive, but we'll find out. Bill Pack. Had a disastrous day at work last night. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't work there, I'm an agency, right? But you can tell that like people, I guess some people, they like me. Some, I say some, most people probably do. I'm a decent person. I'm alright in real life, I'm not bad, but yeah. They're saying like for 3 days, they've had issues on the shift for 3 days. They've had the same person in charge of the station for 3 days. And we started last night. Because I took the 2 days off, Monday, Tuesday, and my first shift was last night, and they were like, I guess they were kind of hoping that because I was in that it would like improve. But it's like, there's no way. The machine's knackered. The machine's knackered. It's wrecking the thing. This problem apparently only happens on night shift. I find it hard to believe that like all of a sudden, like, we get all these problems on night shift. Unless the guy who's working on the station is doing something, which I doubt it, but who knows, it's weird. It doesn't, like, we put the bags into the tumbler and then the tumbler would just slice all the bags up. They'd be like, there's clearly like slashes, right? Because they're perfectly straight. So there's clearly slashes, and then we get the engineer to come down and look at it, and he's like, I'm still taking, like, it's bolognese we were doing last night. It's everywhere. Like, imagine putting a whole load of bolognese into your washing machine and then turning your washing machine on, like, because it's just basically a big washing machine, right? And like, it's just caped, and I'm taking the product out so that I can clean the whole thing out, and the engineer comes in. Probably got called down a little bit early, to be honest with you, but I don't think he really cares. I don't think the engineer cares either. And it's just like, he's like, oh no, because the bags usually twist. The bags usually twist. They usually always twist up while they're in there. He's like, oh, the bags are twisting and it's causing them to break. It's like, that's clearly not what's happening. It's clearly not what's happening. Do you know what? Do you know what squeezing the bag until it breaks looks like, mate? I can show you if you want. It doesn't look like a straight cut, that's for sure. It doesn't look like a straight cut at all, that's for sure. So it's definitely not true. I don't know. It's just annoying. It's annoying because, like, it'll just keep happening, and then they'll just blame the people working on the station rather than actually looking at the machine and fixing it. It's just stupid. James Pond carry-out. Here's Pinkerchin. Yes, he's got you on his team. Only switching to Shuckle. You have a fun fact? Go for it. You evolve Nosepass with a Thunderstone. Interesting. Interesting. Do you know how you used to originally evolve it? Also, did you know that it originally never used to evolve? If we go all the way to the bottom of here again. Get the blue and the pink Jellicent together. Look, a shiny, guys. There's a shiny. We should probably start catching stuff to get the shiny charm, but I'll work on that. I'll work on that later. Right, I'm gonna do this fight to get the upgrade for the bike to let it go over water. How does this stupid stun tank survive a 1-hit KO with 1 HP? Does it have a focus sash on? The power of friendship? Power of friendship, probably. I think the computer's Pokemon actually, the AI's Pokemon actually suffer from the friendship thing as well, because there's so many times where you like just smash something and it ends up with 1 HP. Stun Tank died to revenge. The stupid move didn't survive. Linoon. Drill Pack. On our way through here, we'll pass by the 7th gym, and we'll get in and we'll do that straight away. I don't think Pangoro's like weak to steel, but it's definitely gonna die to it. Nice, we leveled up. Your tooth fell out today. It's all that candy you're eating. You're on the final gym? Oton bike. Whalmer. I think a Pokeball will just catch this. Oh, or it will. Or it will. You don't eat candy, you only had breakfast today? Okay, like it's not gonna be the food that you ate today that's gonna cause your teeth to fall out. It's like the food you always eat every day. No, you probably... What age do people lose their baby teeth? I assume it's like a baby tooth you lost. Okay, yeah, it's your baby teeth then. Obviously. They just fall out. It's what happens. It's kind of bizarre actually. Although there are animals in the world that regrow teeth and then replace them. And there's animals which have teeth that constantly grow. Like rats and stuff like that, which is why they're always gnawing on stuff. So I wanted to just... You're like level 50 though, Grablocked. Grablocked. Come on, dude. Alright, what we got? It's a bit late for... I'll just beat you up. Oh wait, why don't I go to Pokemon? Just beat him up instead. Go back. It's a fighting type, so bang. I think when you face a Wailord in this game, I think it's pretty big, right? Pretty sure Wailord's pretty big in this game. I immediately went the wrong way at the start of this area, and I don't recognize where I am. I'm trying to find a place where I recognize where I am. I don't need to heal up in between combat because I'm going to just one-shot everything and steal their health anyway, so... Get at least enough HP to survive the hail without so the hail's been pretty much mitigated by the amount of health I steal, and then when the combat ends I don't get hit by the hail, so I actually get to keep the extra HP then. He gained 18 health from that fight. Wasn't too bad. Rock slide for Shuckle. No, he wants rollout. There's a rollout. Just because, like, if he gets 5-turn rollout, it's basically like the most devastating thing that can ever happen. Even if you've got like basically 0 attack power at level 5, rollout is pretty devastating. Right, it's supposed to be like a secret Pokemon that's in that tree there. I'm not massively worried about fighting everything. Where am I? I don't recognize this whole area at all. Is this like a different layout to the other game? It's like, where is everything? I will kill you. It's fine. Right. Oh. I thought for some reason it would reset the other wildlife when we got into the combat there, but obviously that's not how that works. Whalmer's dead. Get out of here. It's a nice health buff. It's a pretty healthy Pokemon. Only 19 HP. Whalmer's got Protector. Oh my god, right. Okay, that's a troll zone right there. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean there's an area to the right but you can't go to the right? What do you mean, game? We've got a bit of time today. We're gonna definitely finish the main story today during this stream. So I feel like I could start catching some Pokemon. I do want to get to the shiny charm point. I've got both games in a position where I can get all the Pokemon that we need for it, but like the exclusives and everything. We're right back where we started. What do you mean, game? He just wants to be my friend, it's fine. You want to be my friend so badly? Yeah, stay in the ball. Okay. We caught him off guard, jump scared him with the Pokeball there. He wasn't ready, okay? He wasn't ready. Right, we'll go again. No, alright, you get murdered, mate. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay, fine. You should be able to run away if they jump up into the sky like this. Because there's nothing there stopping you from running away. So you should always be able to run away in that position, but do they have to keep spawning right in front of me? Oh my god. Fadoos. Was it this way? Oh yeah, there we go, right. I remember that there was a octopus blocking the path. Here we go. Right, this is the beach. You make some money running up and down this beach. Bergmite. Scope lens. Right, this is the 7th gym. Still, oh, I was gonna try throwing a ball at it first. Did it miss? I must have missed. Not bad. We both missed. It's kind of like we both missed. Bergmite was caught. A new friend has joined the team. And he is friendly. Right. Oh wait, Dell Mines. I think this might be a version exclusive. So I haven't seen one of these in the wild. I'll catch this one, because I feel like this one's like a rare spawn, and we got lucky. We got lucky seeing it right now. In a patch of grass that we're going to see for like less than 10 seconds through the entire playthrough. I feel like this one Pokemon showing up is an opportunity for catching something rare. Nice. Alright. Welcome to the family. Now get in the box and stay there. Manny wants to fight. I don't know if Manny, like the people following her around and like praising her all the time is like unwanted, right? She comes across like, because she's got this face where she's like, she just can't be bothered anymore. She's always like she's smiling now she's in combat, but this is the only time she ever smiles. You see her face drop whenever like these people come running up behind her to start cheering her on. She hates it. In my opinion, that's the impression I get. Anyone else think that? Is that actually how it is? More Pecco. Oh, oof, nearly. Right. So I feel like a bit of a jump. It went from like level 33 for the 6th gym, which I feel is a bit low for 6th gym in. Then I was like level 44. It's like 11 levels difference between the last gym and this one. It's kind of crazy. And she's cheating. She used a full resource. How was that fair? I've been looking to get hold of the the Marnie Special Editions deck. The one that has like Marnie with the Morpeko on it. So I got the Steve one with the Beldum. I've been wanting to get a hold of the Marnie one too. Say that I don't think 40 quid is expensive. Realistically, it's like a reasonable amount of money specifically, but taking into consideration that what I'm buying wasn't £40 when the person who's selling it to me bought it, is like probably closer to £18 to £22. So you're paying double for what it actually should be worth. That's the issue. That's the issue. But realistically, it's not like it's a product that's being printed still. So the only ones you can get are the ones people have. I don't think it's an issue. I don't really care. I don't really care. I just want it because I want one. Outside of that, like, it could be worse. They could ask for more money. It could be more expensive. It could have got more expensive since the last time I looked at it, and now though, which is seems to be quite likely. Boo gets scared. This is my scared face. Slightly raise my eyebrows. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. People have suggested that I play scary games before, but when it comes down to it, I just don't react to them. I have played scary games before with friends on other people's channels, but it's just like, I don't react to them, so it's like, people are like, why do you not react to this? It's like, I'm not going to pretend to react to it. It's like, what's the point of that? We got some items. How long have I played on this account? 7 hours. I just got lost. I just got lost in the ice bit for a little bit. Right. Once you do this one, you can go straight to gym number 8. There's like literally nothing else. Nothing else that happens in between here and there. There's literally like 10 seconds. 10 seconds worth of going down this pathway on the left to get back to the city as well. Considering you do this big loop and you go through all these different weather types. This is the UK for sure. This is the UK for sure. You go through a desert and then into the ice plains, and then it's rainy, and it's like, it's just a normal day. It's just a normal day here in the UK. This gym leader forgets to turn the voice on. Yeah, they don't do voice acting in this game. It's a thing that people have been talking about. You'll hear it about Winds and Waves. People saying that they hope that they put voice acting in the game. They probably won't. I don't see them changing now. Why pay voice actors? Why pay voice actors? They've never paid voice actors for 30 years. Why start paying them now? I think it would be funny if like the Japanese version doesn't have voice acting, but then the English version they just like, well, we're gonna do voice acting, so there we go. And then they just do, so the voice acting is only in the English version or something. Voice acting would be cool. I mean, they don't have to voice act the entire game, just voice act any of the cutscenes and stuff like that. Like, they make a cutscene and they've got the person, like, moving their mouth and things for you to read. It just feels a little weird, doesn't it? It's like, why am I reading subtitles in a cutscene? You could just, like, easily voice act this bit. So, like, don't have to have every single NPC and everything talking. But at least, like, add a little bit more to the cutscenes. I think the cutscenes, if they had voice acting, would be pretty peak sometimes. Unless they decide to go back to, like, 90s style voice acting, which is just... there was an alleyway, wasn't there? Oh no, it's another bump into the wall and walk backwards. So 2 steps, 1. The next one has an alleyway. Yeah, at least the main characters, yeah. Absolute mad lad using himself out the window, yeah. Fight. You're double weak to fighting. But I don't have any of those attacks, so we're going to just use a steel type attack instead. Bang. And down he goes. Nice. Right. This is normally what my playthroughs look like. We just saved a lot of time because raid battles were introduced in Sword and Shield. And you could just use the raid battles. Just do like the first 5 wave raid battles that are there. Like you have like 5 or 6 at a time. Just do all of them once and then level up your Pokemon using the candy you get. And you literally like out level the entire game. Like if every time you go into the wild area you just do all of the raids and then use the raid candy to upgrade your main Pokemon, you can just one-shot blitz through like everything in the game. It's so much faster than the older games to get through. So like this, you're looking at if you're just trying to get through the story quickly as possible, you're looking at like generally 10 hours. So it's like it's the first game that feels like it's the shortest game as well in that respect. Headbutts, Lipard. I was actually thinking that this Drapion would survive the attack. If I would have told it to headbutt the Drapion, I would have killed the Drapion and saved myself getting poisoned. It is fair. I don't like killing both the Pokemon on the same turn. I like killing one person's Pokemon first and then moving on to the other one, because you reduce it down from a double battle to a single battle where you have 2 Pokemon and they've got 1, so makes it just quicker. But usually we can one-shot everything anyway, so it doesn't really matter as such. They might only have 1 Pokemon each though. I didn't really look. Shuckle! They do only have 1 each. It's like the next one where they've got 2 each. Unless there isn't another one. Moondrop. What's up, Moondrop? How are you doing? First time on the channel. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Why does Bo have so many Galarian Linoons and a Shuckle? You don't know the power of Linoon. You're tired? Is it late for you? Or is it early? Right, on for the gym leader. So Linoon has an ability called Pick Up. So at the end of every battle, there's a chance they'll have an item in their inventory. So we basically never have to buy items because we always keep picking up high level items from the Linoons. And that's why the team's full of Linoons. And we just got a full restore and a revive. It's 10 AM? Well, that's pretty early. Afternoon, chat. How's everybody this fine Sunday afternoon? Sunny afternoon. Is it sunny? I haven't been outside yet. Just randomly found this stream and got interested. Nice. Nice. We're trying to get to doing some Dynamax adventures. I think we should be able to get there by the end of the stream today. And hopefully maybe get 1 or 2 goes on it. And we'll then work on getting our shiny charm so that Dynamax Adventures has a 1 in 100 chance of giving us shinies. Rather than it's based like 1 in 300. I think 1 in 300 is still pretty good. But 1 in 100's obviously better. Intimidate, no! My attack power, why? I should probably use... I'll try to find one of his Pokemon that I don't feel fairly threatened by. So I don't think I get threatened by anything, to be honest with you. I'll do like 1 or 2 Hone Claws just to guarantee that we can get through. Malamar. This one's tricky. That's contrary apparently, but then it doesn't... As contrary, but then it doesn't actually... What is it? Is it a psychic type? A Steel Wing probably does well. Not quite. No, it's poison, because this is a poison guy. It's like poison... Water? It is a water... It is a Pokemon from the water. Would it be a poison water type? Of all the jellyfish poison water types? It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? It's a psychic dark. It doesn't even have... Wait, this is a poison gym though. Or is this a dark gym? Oh, it's a dark gym. That makes more sense. It's not the poison gym. Why did I think this was the poison gym? Right, so this is the dark gym, not a poison gym. No, he was a poison gym. He's a poison gym in Sword, isn't he? I feel like he's poison in Sword. He had Marini. Maybe not Marini, the evolved version of Marini. Just peck. I'm just gonna peck you, mate. Bonk. That did barely anything. Okay. We've had 0 opportunities to evolve Linoon into Ostagoon at the moment. Steel Wing. Let's try Steel Wing against you. Oh no. It's very tanky though. He is a tanky boy, must be said. Dark type gym in both Sword and Shield. Fair dues. Fair dues. Let's see. I said I should like get my 2 Hone Claws done. And I didn't do them, so now I'm suffering the consequences. Actually, you know what? you can use counter again if you want, mate. Obstruct. I can't use sound-based attacks on him. Okay, that's fine. He just gave me 2 free turns to use Hone Claws. This is crazy. He's tanky. My attacks are not very effective, and Linoon Zigzagoon is very tanky. gun tank. I bet yesterday. I think you're answering like the first half of the question and not the whole question. That's what I feel with that response. Sucker punch? Nothing. I'm a steel type. I don't care. I hatched a level 71 yesterday. Well, technically, it did go from level 5 to level 71 yesterday, so you're right. You're kind of right. There you go. Manny's brother is defeated. Gotta remember I got intimidated at the start as well. So my attack power was lowered by like, how much? If you get one attack up, that's like 50% increase to your attack power, right? If you get 2 attack ups, it's like 100% increase to your base attack power. So is 1 attack down 50% of my attack power down? I don't think it's that, is it? It can't be that bad. So he tells him off now. So stop being a dick. And he's like, I can't help it. Why is Leon here anyway? Right. See another Dalmise before we leave, look. Crazy. Right, don't use your bike because you have to weave between these people on your bike, you can't really make it. Alright, we gotta do the next gym before it allows us to like EV train our Pokemon. As soon as we do the next gym, we'll get our starter back in, and then we'll run raids until we can make our starter like level 100, and then the rest of the game's gonna be easy. I mean, easier. The hardest part of this game is going to be doing the raids. That's it. Technically it, but it's a lot of time. Realistically, this last part of the game is like the longest part of the game. Doublade! I like this Pokemon. This one's a cool Pokemon. It's fitting for this game, being that this game's called Sword and Shield. But it's not originally from this game. I believe it comes from X and Y. No, wait. It's got to be X and Y, right? I'm sure someone will correct me. Is it X and Y that this one comes from? It's the same game. It's the same game that has Furfro. So it's the same game that is like ZA is based in. So I'm pretty sure it's X and Y that this one comes from. A level 72. It's from Kalos. And Kalos. potentially be pretty quick. Kalos. X and Y, yeah. X and Y. As I thought. No worries. Gen 6. X and Y. X and Y game. That's what the game's called, guys. It's not called Gen 6. It's called X and Y. Right. How many Pokemon do you have, old man? Seriously. I got things to do. I gotta be champion soon. Who are you? You're just some random old guy. Just walking around. Why are you challenging me? The champion. Not quite the champion yet. What's the word for not quite the champion yet? She moved position. She's normally stood by the rock facing the opposite way so you can walk past her. But if you didn't fight her earlier in the game, she actually has changed positions so that she has to fight you as you run through that gap on the way back, which is kind of interesting. Got your adamant ditto, whoop whoop. Oh, nice. You're not breeding for stat lines, though, are you? So I guess having the ditto with the Everstone is pretty helpful to get you, because you're looking for like modest and adamant natures only, aren't you? Are you hyper training them? I guess you're hyper training them, maybe. Feels like that could have made sense. We do the 8th gym. Then we go fight Rose. And then we go speak to Zacian. Then we come back here and we fight Rose here for the 2nd time. And we gotta do half of the Pokemon League. We'll do half of the Pokemon League. Then we go and do the Rose stuff. Then we come back and we finish the Pokemon League off. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird layout. Like to interrupt the Pokemon League by making you then go and do the rest of the story. And then finish the Pokemon League off after, so like it's all wrapped up. Well bred for shiny first. Using Masuda method. Stop breeding for shinies. Do you need like one shiny for each of them as well? You're doing the whole process for shinies too? There's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, though. Do we go? We do the 8th gym now. I'm pretty sure we just do the 8th gym now, without being interrupted. And then we can do some raid battles. Bull guy. Yep, 8th gym. Keeps you entertained. All caught in luxury balls. I have a Hundo Shuckle in Pokemon Go. Hundo? Is that what they call the Perfect IVs one? Why Hundo? I assume it's short for 100, like 100% on its stats or something, but... Isn't it a 4-star? Isn't it just a 4-star though? If you go into the search engine and you put 4 and then the star symbol, it'll actually come up with all of your 4-star Pokemon. So I'm pretty sure it's just a 4-star. Pretty sure that's what it is. Drill Pack. You. Headbutt. Sliggoo. Didn't quite kill it. Hoping I flinch. Hoping I flinch the Sliggoo. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Nope, use Water Pulse. Use it on my Corviknight, which is actually got the confusion there. It's crazy. Alright. There's only 2 Pokemon in this battle, so I'm still faster even though they've got Tailwind. It's crazy. I know is what Pokemon Go players call them. Her name is Tank. Fair. Yeah, I don't think I'd use Hundo. I say 4-star. So what are they training us for? The battle it's supposed to be like training us for the battle tower. This guy's whole thing is about like the battle tower. So this turtle's gonna use the shield thing, and if I hit it, it's going to like shoot off a load of missiles that like hit both my team members, I think. So if I just ignore it for turn 1, should be good. Okay. It's unfortunate that Ninetales dies because it means that we get hit by the missiles now. Oh, it flinched. We flinched it and it wasn't able to do it. Okay, fair. It's not a protect spell, so it doesn't block any damage. But it seems weird. Like, if it did block damage, it wouldn't be allowed to be done every turn. I don't know if it's a good counter or not. Realistically, if you activate it and your opponent hits you and then it goes off and it deals damage, then fair, right? That seems fair. For double battles, maybe it's good because like one hits you and it goes off, and then maybe the next one hits you, it goes off a second time. Maybe. But realistically, if you're doing like solo battles of it, don't you just like buff? And then it's like waiting for you to attack it, not doing anything, while you just get away with buffing for free, don't you? So I think like in single battles, it's not as helpful. Right. So Drill Peck. I could use Drill Peck or I could use Steel Wing, but Drill Peck's got a 100% chance to hit. Steel Wing doesn't. And Headbutt on the Komodo. On the Hakumo. Hopefully flinch it. It's so broken. This is why you have Linoon in your team, guys. It's so horrible. I just one-shot her friend and then stun the other one. It's just stupid. I've done that like 2 battles in a row now. It's crazy. I think this guy who brought us in here is now like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I think you're good. I should have maybe just asked you if you thought you were okay with double battles. And you're like, yeah, it's alright, man. It's alright. You weren't to know. I'm guessing it's a double battle gym. This is actually, no, this is the gym. No, this is the gym fight, isn't it? I remember we actually we came into the gym. Why? I don't know why. I don't know why. I forgot that we were actually in the gym. I thought this guy had interrupted our gym fight. Just heal up. There you go. Need to go do a few things. No worries, man. No worries. And Pokemon, grab this hyper potion. Hate like that they add all the menus. They do, the thing they do is that there's one game that has like a certain way of doing stuff, and then the next game is completely different, and then the next game is completely different. It's like, why not keep navigating your menus the same? So like across the games, it's not like do something different now, do something completely different. Because you used to be able to press, you'd go into the screen, you press like Y or X to change it to the item one. You could do this in Scarlet Violet, right? But look, you can just pick the item up and then cancel and it'll put it in your bag. I think you could do that on Scarlet Violet. I think it's a little bit more, it's from like a previous game, but I feel like it's a little bit more janky in Scarlet Violet, because you've got to go into a menu, into another menu, into another menu before you can actually get to doing it. It's not just something you can just like do all that easily. Right. Steel Wing on. Last time I just neutered the Flygon. So I'm gonna like pocket sand the Flygon till it can't hit, right? And then I'm gonna lick it so it's paralyzed. And then the Flygon is gonna miss like 90% of its attacks. And I can just concentrate on wiping the rest of the team. I would like to get... Oh, actually, at one point in time we'll use... So I should probably lick the Flygon first and get it paralyzed. The Flygon has Rock Slide, which can hit both people. This is kind of important. Oh, this Break and Swipe lowers our attack power as well. This is fine. Gonna need to use some Hone Claws once it's like unable to actually do any turns. We should be good. I was paralyzed, so it goes last. And I could pocket sand it every turn now. While wiping out the rest of his team. Should probably Hone Claws. I'm going to home close a few times so that we can actually get through the Dynamax Pokemon in one shot, hopefully. Pocket Sand. There's -2 accuracy. Wave power. That's fine. This is why we have a whole team of Linoons as well. Because when they knock out the first one, I have a spare that can do the same job. I think I do 2 more Hone Claws. -3 on the Flygon. Glare. Paralyzed. Okay. Breaking Swipe. It still hits both of us. Corviknight is on 1. It's on 0 attack ups, but 2 up on the accuracy. How is it still hitting everyone with the break claw thing? That's fine. -4. Sandstorm subsided. Good. You use Home Claws and you use Paralyze. Paralyze be gone. It used Protect. Okay, fair. Missed. Fire Fang. Interesting. Thunder Punch. It finally gets a Thunder Punch in. Watch it paralyze me. Well, Linoon is paralyzed though. That's fine. Right, 1 more Hone Claw because he keeps mitigating my attack increases with that AoE hit that lowers our attack power. It's fine. I've missed. Nice. Oh god. For like 2 turns in a row, Linoon's just like paralyzed. Is so annoying. Drill Peck. Bag. Get rid of Corviknight's paralysis. The Flygon's on like -5 accuracy, so I don't think it's gonna really cause too much hassle. Sandaconda gave us a free turn, really. Kinda sucks, but hey, whatever. Hits Linoon with this. Drill Peck, Sandaconda. Don't need bag. The tactic to paralyze my Linoon and then my Linoon literally never take a turn was kind of overpowered. I wish the Flygon would have paralyzed itself at least once by now. It hasn't lost a turn to paralysis like this entire fight so far. Sand attack. Pocket Sand. Duraludon. This is not This is not the guy, right? Power Trip. And Night Slash. But this is the guy. I should have pocket sanded the Duraludon. No, we've had a Duraludon. We've faced a Duraludon already, haven't we? Was it this guy? We fought this guy before though, right? Was it Duraludon back then? We've already faced a Duraludon in Dynamax in this run. It's got extra health. He just goes one shot. Unlucky dude, unlucky. Your Steel Dragon just didn't stand a chance. Sorry about that. Do I get full health from the... I should get full health from the Shell Bell from that. It's got like 3 times more HP than it should have. Corviknight dodged, but Linoon didn't. Okay guys, you know you want it. Fine. We'll kill the Flygon with the Shuckle. It's fine. It's fine. You know you want it. I don't know. I don't think the Shuckle's gonna actually do anything. Oh, we got Rollout. There we go. That's all we need. Right. Corviknight. Just Hone Claws. What if Shuckle can learn Body Press? That'd be insane. Because it uses your attack power, your defense power, not your attack power. That'd just be too overpowered. Surely Shuckle can't learn Body Press. Can't be a thing. Is Flygon weak to rock? Or does he resist it as a dragon? Or ground? He's a ground dragon. He's a ground dragon, right? With Levitate. So he acts like a flying type. Come on, we need Rollout to go to 5. 5 should be a one-shot on pretty much anything. And then Shuckle proves me right with everything I've ever said ever. Oh no! We need a way of increasing Shuckle's accuracy. We just pretend Shuckle hit him. Try our best, but Rollout ended because he missed. Need to give Shuckle, like, the item that increases his accuracy. Go, Shuckle, you can do it! Flygon's paralyzed for the first time ever. Oh my god. Go, Shuckle, go! Your moment to shine has come. Yes, Shuckle, yes! 3. Oh, maybe 5 of these won't work here. I just remember you would like poison them and then use Rollout and then that's it. It's like 2 attacks. Then Rollout just takes 5 turns and in conjunction with the Toxic, they'd be dead. I'm paralyzed again, nice. Rollout for turn 5. Bang! How big that damage is now. It's crazy. For 10 attack power Pokemon, like, that's like half his health bar. That's pretty solid. It says that Shuckle goes again! Haha! Let's hope Shuckle goes to 5 again. Paralyzed 3 turns in a row? The game's given up. The game's like, Flygon. Flygon, just accept it, Flygon. Oh no, I have to attack. Because I'm out of PP on it, right? Oh wait, it's got pressure. I don't have to attack. Wait, I can use one of these guys as Leer. So I can lower its defenses now as well. To help the Shuckle out a little bit. Help the Shucky boy out. Leer at it. Make its defenses lower. Shuckle, go! 2 hits. Oh, but wait, this one. This one doesn't have any bad moves. Sand attack. Just keep throwing sand at it. Okay, we don't have Leah anymore on anyone. Steel Wing? How dare you? That just makes Shuckle angrier. How dare you attack Shuckle? I don't think it actually went to -6 on its accuracy. But now it's on -6. Why are you allowed to, why is the game just like, well, this fight has gone on for too long. We need to start slapping the Shuckle. That's not gonna happen. One more turn. Shuckle wins! Right. Shuckle only gets the best potions. And hit number 5. Flygon's dead. Go Shuckle! Eliminates the effect of the target's ability. Yes, we just use Shuckle to beat the Flygon. That's the last piece. Yippee! No! Oh. Your balls cannot contain me. No! Oh, do you want to bet? Sorry, saw the drink out. Not today! I'm getting out. My hands are, I'm holding a bottle. 3 times the charm. You're back? Nice. Get the bacon swipe then. Hi back, yo! Leon's little brother? Right. We can go do 5-star raid battles now, so that's what we're going to do. We can also buy proteins and stuff from this Pokemon Center right here, I believe. Actually, it's from the Pokemon Center outside of the Battle Academy. to direct you across to the train tracks. It's fine, I'm going to go so we can hopefully try buy. I thought we could buy. When I looked it up, it said you can buy them from the Pokemon Center in Hammerlock, but it's not really. It's not really here that you get it. You get it from the Pokemon Center in the next area. So we're gonna go. Oh no, we've already traveled. Ice Pokemon. All very well suited for dealing with the wildlife here. Do I like the emotes? What is it? Can't really see what it is. What is it? The guy's face is Brazil? Oh, I see. I see now. Yeah, I getcha. I getcha. Just like looking off to the side like that. And then the green is the hair, right? I getcha. I see it. Gardevoir. Slap. Get your Gardevoir out of here. Nice work, nice work. Don't know why he has it, but he does. Would it be like... is the face supposed to be someone's face, or is it just like... I'm assuming that it would be a specific person that they're using for the image. So like the green hair would relate to that person having green hair at some point, I guess, but I don't know. Obviously I don't know, but I'm gonna Hone Claws twice because I think we're gonna need to do it against Steelix. Also our dark type move should do well here. So Power Trip, and then I should be strong enough to go through the next Pokemon then straight after this. Not quite, but he has been increasing his defenses this whole time as well though, so kind of counteracting my attack increases. He probably won't die to this next hit either. Oh, the hail actually probably helps me out. He'll probably die to the hail. No, actually he doesn't, because he keeps increasing his defenses. Right. I think Power Trip still does well here. Nice. They hit a guy behind this rock. So if you don't fight the one guy, you have to fight the other one. Almost done, 20 Pokemon remaining. Not bad, not bad. I'm not really in like throw ball mode. I got 200 plus quick balls. Why am I not throwing quick balls at everything? Just in case. We're gonna work and try grab our shiny charm. Probably not today, probably work on it tomorrow. So get through the story quickly, make our gorilla like really good, and then see if the gorilla works well in... I know Scorbunny wins pretty much almost every single raid battle that I went into with it. So I want to kind of just use that and hope that Rillaboom is also as good and helpful as Scorbunny is, but I have a little feeling of doubt that it's going to be as helpful as I would like it to be. He's been using Drill Peck, which is terrible. Why wouldn't you use Power Trip? Oh. Dealt with. My plan was to get Iron Defense as well, and then Power Trip would just be insanely strong. Because you can... Although the thing is Hone Claws is 2 buffs. It's only 1 attack up, but it's 2 buffs. You see? So... Oh, see, we got items on our Linoons. Then the Flygon. This is what we would have done to the Flygon in the gym badge. Bonk! You see? You wouldn't have stood a chance. Okay. Yeah, you see? Is everyone happy that we used the Shuckle instead? Right. As you can see, it's also not nighttime still. The whole game, I don't know. Everyone's like, oh, you gotta play the game at nighttime for it to be nighttime. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I like that the day-night cycle cycles every hour. It's not even an hour. For some reason, it's 53 minutes. It's not even an hour on Scarlet Violet. It's 53 minutes. Doesn't make any sense. Why 53 minutes? Does Japan work on 53-minute hours? Is that why? Maybe that's why they're so far ahead of us. Bottle of pee-pee up. You have to battle everybody on this hill as well. It's gonna have a sturdy, or it doesn't. Nice. Oh wait, it automatically set up a sandstorm, right? So it's the sandstorm one. Use Gigalith and use Gigalith with this ability mixed with Escadrille. Would that be is that actually a decent combo? They say my attack would have no effect on him. What do you mean? There's nothing that's immune to steel type attacks, right? No. Pretty sure it just told me that my attack had no effect on him. What's that all about? Hiker Donald. Grabbing his shell bell at the start of the game kind of really helps. Kind of really helps. And normally I'd have to, after a while I'd have to stop and heal up my Corviknight, but now he just one-shots through teams. I know they add in this hail stuff, so it kind of like counteracts it. Pretty sure that's the only reason. Pretty sure that's the only reason why they have these areas that like deal damage to you. This is the new form of Darmanitan. You could call it Galarian Darmanitan. But yeah, with the Shell Bell, he slowly keeps creeping his health back up, so it's quite kind of good. Kind of good. You like a fighting type. You're thinking you should be steel, but this is a flat fighting type. You're also a fighting type. Kinda sucks to be you. See ya. Bye. Double battle. Ready for a double battle is fine. Like the cameramen like don't really want to get into combat. Look how downtrodden the cameraman always looks. He just really hates his job. Drill pack. Headbutt. You're out. Well, he missed anyway. Neuburn. Like I said, I always take out one person's Pokemon first. I should have headbutted the Noivern. A Tailwind. The Zap Cannon missed again. Didn't kill it. The Tailwind is now again allowing them both to attack first. Of course. I then get paralysed. As strangely, my Corviknight goes from going first to going last in combat. just because of this one ability. Kind of funny. It is a combination of things. Obviously, as you see, I got paralyzed, but the Kling Clang went from going last in combat to going like second. Full heal, get rid of the paralysis. The loon's down. I don't think there's another fight after this one. I think we're into the city then. Then we can get our Rillaboom out and start leveling our Rillaboom up. We should have enough money, right? There's a reason why we always try to do as many of the fights along the way as well, because we want enough money. I don't think we got like $500,000, but we got a full heal to replace the one we just used, so it's not terrible. Togedemaru! Lick it. Well, it should survive the hail. I think it might take 14 damage from the hail. Yeah, I think we just about survived the hail. Paralysis? Paralysis? Imagine licking something. It gotta be like the worst potential thing to do. Oh, I don't survive the hail. That sucks. Hail petered out. In with the Shuckle then, I guess. Probably Shuckle's worst enemy. Something that'll just deal damage back to Shuckle when he attacks it. Just gonna like... Oh my god, I hate this about the game, but we're in double battles, so at least we can like cancel out our previous attack and go back and do it. Got another living dead. We might as well res them both this turn. Swap back in for Corviknight. Oh my god, I keep using the items on the wrong people, like. I think I worry too much about the game saying, oh, this is not very effective. And I should like be less bothered by that, because it's like I'm 30 levels above it. Like, it shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. I'm 30 levels higher than it. It doesn't do like one-shot damage, but you know what I mean? It's not like it's doing nothing. Right, there we go. Should have it. Right, who'd have thought this Togedemaru was like the most annoying thing that we could have encountered here? Right. There we go. Into... Like, it goes from freezing cold tundra, ice-capped mountain, to sunny day, green grass everywhere, wildlife abundant, completely different wildlife. If anything, it's like the weirdest layout ever. Why is there a strip of ice, like icy mountain land, in between these areas? Yo, Quirly, what's up? This Pokemon Center here on the left should be the one I can buy proteins and stuff from. So if we go in there and check, should be able to finally get our starter out of the box. So this guy. There we go. Right, we got enough money to get half of the EV training done right now. Let's see how much money we've accumulated. Are these just for selling? The fossilized fish, not for... doing... Or would the fossils go into the key item one? I don't trust that enough. I was looking for... Need like 500,000. Actually, probably best we go to 520,000, right? I think anything else we picked up? Oh, we had an amulet coin this entire time. Wait, we've had an amulet coin this entire time. That would have helped, right? That would have definitely helped. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can sell. What should we buy these for? 500. I got those for free, so... Right. And then buy... Protein. Pretty sure Rillaboom is a protein guy, right? And I always do speed on starters. Okay. This is what I mean. Like, why isn't the Y button to pick up your Pokemon a thing in this game? It's like, just press Y, picks up the Pokemon. Like, some other games it does it, and then other games it doesn't. It's just kind of like, just be consistent. Did you know that there's an amulet coin in your inventory, lol? I didn't. Thank you for pointing that out. We picked up like one IV in speed in the combats at the start of the game that we had to do with it. So it's actually saved. It actually saved me 10,000 Poké Dollars. But sadly, I've already spent them. bag. I don't care about looking for its moves right now. Razor Leaf is a special attack anyway. Here's where we learn that he's actually a special attacker. Is he a special attack? I should have looked this up. Forgot to pack Sword and Shield, so sadly can't trade, but I packed Violet. When I saw Shuckle in your box, I yelled, "Shuckle Cinema!" Double hit, keep old moves. We just go to the move rememberer once we've sorted him out. Here's where I find out that we've just picked the wrong. That I should have looked up. Oh wait, we got physical attack is Scorbunny and Sobble is physical as well, right? Gonna find out that Grookey is actually a special attacker. He's big and beefy. Don't you think he looks like he should be a physical attacker? No, he's a physical attacker. We're fine. We dodge a bullet on that one. Is Sobble the special attacker then? I guess Sobble's the special attacker. Also, how do you even Gigantamax your Pokemon in this game? Like, I've seen Gigantamaxed Pokemon, but I haven't, like... Right. We're going to do raid battles until we get level 100 Rillaboom, and then we're going to finish the game. So I'm going to pop to the toilet quickly, give me a moment. All right. Well, realistically, we have to reset whatever raids are here to start off with. Really, game? Really? Just make it like almost impossible to see where these raid battles are. Swear it just trolls you most of the time here. The protagonist while you were gone. Hello, I'm standing here. Can I move? Why can't I move? My feet are stuck on the ground. Yeah, it is very sticky around here. Not surprised. Not surprised the protagonist is having a hard time. I just ran over a second rabbit in a row. But you know what? Might as well spend our time catching. Might as well start catching stuff. Like I said, we were kind of really only rushing through the game yesterday because I had 7 hours and I wanted to see how far I could get in 7 hours. I still find myself wasting too much time. Sorry, I keep moving my mic closer. Have you only committed roadkill? 100%. 100%. That's exactly what I'm hinting at. That we just roadkill everything. I should really just run into anything and everything and catch it now. We'll try and make sure that we actually get the story finished. We should just do the story and get it done. Spent forever trying to work out how you get Shedinja. How the Ninjask on Pokemon's Ruby Sapphire. I was like, this thing's supposed to split into 2 Pokemon when you evolve it. What's going on with it? It's so confusing. It was so confusing. That avatar did not look like a Krogunk. I like that they do like the who's that Pokemon thing. It did not look like a Krogunk though. What happens if you gift a Terra Electric Shedinja an air balloon? Realistically, it becomes immune to any damage. It gets poisoned and then it dies. Like, if you don't have a Pokemon that's got a poison move on it, toxic, if you don't have a Pokemon with toxic on it, then you deserve to not be able to kill this thing. I'll be honest with you. You just poison it and then its 1 HP means it dies immediately. It's really not that hard. It's not immune to being poisoned. It's not immune to being set on fire. You just will-o-wisp it. Or you poison it. Poison powder. It's not immune to non-damaging moves. It's only immune to damaging moves. Catch. Of course. Pokeball. Eevee Kid sent out Eevee! You won't be able to face an electric air balloon Terra type because it's a theoretical question, right? It's not a thing that you could actually even set up because Shedinja's not even in Scarlet Violet for you to even try this out with. But the question is, does attacking it and then it saying that it's immune to damage stop the air balloon from acting like it's been hit? That's the question. So the easy way to test this out is that you would get a ghost and then you put an air balloon on it and then maybe, I'm not sure if it's the exact same thing as trying to punch a ghost with a fighting type move, but yeah, you just do that. And if the air balloon pops from a move that won't have any effect, then you can probably guarantee that the air balloon's gonna pop for like doing anything, and then it's weak to ground type attacks, and you can kill it. So it depends. The move has to count as making a connection before the ability that tells you that it doesn't do any damage like has blocked it. So the connection might still count as breaking the air balloon realistically. You know what I'm saying? So hypothetical. There's a hypothetical answer to your hypothetical question. This one's definitely a Curlier. Curlier. I don't know if Steel Wing is really super effective against a Curlier. It is against Gardevoir, but I don't know if Curlier is a fairy type yet. I did 0 damage. No, it's going to put a shield up. That's fine. I forget. This game is your opponent will do all of the damage down to 1 HP above where it needs to be, and then your Pokemon that's stronger than all of these other ones does 1 HP and then brings the shield up. That's the way this is laid out. It's the way this always works. It's really annoying, actually. It's really annoying that your opponent never activates the shield and always damages it down to like 1 HP. Electro Ball. She surprisingly misses with the Electro Ball. Even with the shield up, I did like a quarter of this thing's health bar. So when my first attack goes off and I do 0 damage, it just doesn't make any sense. Right. Pokeball, go! Curlier goes against Rich Man, Random Guy, Fashionista, and Kid. Goes against Rich Man, Random Guy, Fashionista, and Kid. I don't know what that. Oh, you mean us? You're labeling us as Rich Man, Random Guy, Fashionista, and Kid. That's the team. That's the team battling it. I see. I getcha. But like for a split second, I'm like, what? Who are these 4 people you're talking about? I getcha. I getcha. Since tomorrow we're gonna be doing like chasing the shiny charm, I think we can do. If I see any rare Pokemon, I'll try like run into them and grab them. But for now, it's not that important. You need to be able to look up more, because these beams go off into the sky. Would be nice to be able to see, just to look up, be able to tell where they are. I wish the like speed mode would last longer as well. Zatu. Once we do all these raids, it'll reset into like 4, 5s, and 6s mainly. And then we'll get some actual XP. We'll get some actual XP stuff then. Drill back, I guess. Okay. Let's start catching everything. Right. This is kind of where the whole strategy for speed running starts to slow down a little bit. Because you want to do your raid battles. Although realistically we're high enough level to finish the game. We don't really need to do any more raid battles. So the fact that they were like all spread out all over now kind of isn't really that big of a problem as such. You see how slow it is just trying to get around in this area? One there, one over there. One further back. That's fine. Guess I've got to start catching anything that we bump into. Gonna help us out a little bit. Really? I'm only interested in throwing one ball at you, so see ya, bye. Buttlebee. And catch this, I guess. Does a quick ball work? It saves me leveling up the Bumblebee, right? Let's just get the Digger's Bee here. I don't think I've got anything that it's weak against, but I should be pretty just high enough level to do big damage. Everything is so hard in Sword and Shield. I basically finished Violet in less than 24 hours. Really? You can beat Sword and Shield in less than 10. How is everything so hard? The raid battles really just break the balance of this game. So we skipped through the start sequence, and then so like within the first hour of the game we've got a level 32 Pokemon by doing raid battles when we get to the wild zone, right? And then we do the first 3 gyms. Took us like how long did it take? Took us too long, I guess. Took us too long, but still. Took us like an hour, maybe 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours to skip through the gym section. And then we're back in the wildland again. And then it takes us like half an hour to get our Pokemon up to level 70, and then we blitz through the last part of the game, like one-shotting everything. If you pick the right Pokemon, like Corviknight seems to work really well. Your starter would, if you got Scorbunny or like any of your starters, should one-shot their way through the whole story. If you can get them to level 70 pretty quickly, it's like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not even, it doesn't even take that long. That's the thing. The raid battles really just break the entire like balance of the game. Like, what do? Do I grind for levels fighting random Pokemon in the grass? Well, that's a thing of the past. I just do 5 raid battles and then use the candy to get like 20 levels more than I would have got within the same, you know what I mean? Within the same amount of time running in the grass, I'm 20 levels plus for the same amount of time. It's like, it's not worth it. Running around in the grass and battling all the Pokemon in these games, in these modern games, it is kind of a waste of time. The raid battles are more fun anyway, and you get more rewards out of it. So realistically, just do the raid battles. It's more interesting than just spamming one attack against something that doesn't even survive a hit anyway. For like 0 rewards. So like, it's fair. Considering I've played all the games like over the last 30 years, and I'm the type of person who would just over-level because I want to just catch everything and evolve it from each section. But then you get to games like Scarlet Violet, these open world games, the really big open world games that are actually like fully open world. These are the ones... Wait, is it nighttime? This considered as nighttime now? It can't be. This is the wild area and it's the middle of the day here in the UK. It can't possibly be nighttime in the wild area. That's not how it works. But let's try a rare candy on one of my Linoons here. No, it's not nighttime. You see, this is my point that I was saying about how the game's like. If we would have picked a Linoon Zigzagoon as our starter, like we did in the last run, we'd have actually found ourselves not being able to level it up. It just gets stuck as a Linoon for the entire game. It's so bad. Unless I'm streaming all night and I can hit a level up during the nighttime, like real life nighttime, then apparently it'll level up then, but it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna do all these raids, then it's gonna be set to level 5 raids, and then we'll do them all again, and then we'll see how many levels Rillaboom will gain from all the XP buffs we've gained. And you'll see that, like, because they're all spread out now, it takes a bit longer, but it's got to be about 45 minutes maybe to do these 2 runs to get our Rillaboom from where it is now, like level 16, level 17. It is an ice type in this form, right? Metal Claw nearly killed it, so yeah, I'd assume Steel Wing was the right choice, but I missed. Try not to do anything illegal, okay? You are right next to the police officer. Can we please trade? Trade for what? Is there anything you're looking for? You want Swinub? Okay. I'm catching the Swinub because I need it. I'm not really in the mood for trading. I'll be honest with you. that wasn't the last one. There's another one further back. Yeah, there it is. Let's power boost our way. That's literally it. You got like 5 feet. Got like 5 feet with the speed boost. It's useless. You got to travel further to charge it up than what you can travel when you use it. A Wingull. Wingull has a very low voice. It's freaked me out. Fair news. Bought a bunch of those wishing stars because it's supposed to just randomly... It does randomly generate... And maybe we use the wishing stars on the Ditto hole. Because the Ditto hole is the only hole that can spawn Ditto. If you're using wishing stars on it, maybe you can randomly pull a Ditto. It could be helpful, actually. It could be helpful. So I might just try... go for the Ditto hole and get some wishing stars and see if we get any luck at the Ditto hole. I doubt we'll get any, but as you can see, all the raids have reset now. So let's talk to this guy. If you can point your bike at him. I don't actually have enough because I bought all those all those quick balls yesterday. That's fair. That's fair. Is that up here or is that down? Looks like it should be here. Glalie. Nice. I'm strong against this thing. Right, I might do... There's actually no real reason to spend any time doing buffs in these raid fights, but... Because realistically, you break the shield then lowers its defenses, and then knocks a chunk of its health off, so... Right, so Jolteon actually dies to the hail here. That one's down. So as you break the shields down, you actually get, you know, stronger against it. It gets weaker, so you... It's cool actually. Like, the more damage you do, the weaker it actually is. It's pretty nice. I'm going to use Hone Claws like 2 or 3 turns, and then we're going to just smash into it. They should break its shield and lower its defenses for me, and I'll probably only tap it to its next shield since this is a 5-star battle. It's got 3 shields. So really just like doing the attacks, getting the next shield thrown up, and then doing more of the attacks. You can't get Pokemon that can just punch straight through the shields and just basically ignore that they have the shield on, just do massive damage to them anyway. But my teammates teammates scale to the level of your used Pokemon. So once we get Corviknight to level 100, all of these guys will be level 100. So all these, if we can win now at 73, it just gets easier at 100. And that's the thing with it. That's the thing with how these raid battles work. They're actually pretty... Compared to where the raid battles are in Scarlet Violet, it's like really easy. It's desperate again, nice. I use this one turn for Hone Claws. Just removed all my buffs. That's fine. Gonna use Hone Claws. Hopefully they remove the shield from it. It's one. And this guy hits. Bang. And hopefully the Jolteon hits. And I can just hit it directly. And put it into the last shield section, I guess. Steel Wing. Jolteon breaks it. Takes damage now, and then also loses defense. Then I come in with Steel Wing, bang. Nice, that it actually only gets 2 shields and I get to one-shot it. And now Shell Bell. Now Shell Bell is looking pretty nice. Although I did like a third of its health and I didn't gain a third of my health back. But Shell Bell's... Oh, I should have caught it really. I'm being dumb. I should have thrown a ball at it. I should have attempted to catch it. It's terrible. Terrible etiquette right there. Right. A Snorunt. He's cold. What if you take Snorunt and you put like Sunny Day on if he like stops shaking? That'd be a good detail. He's like, oh, it's warm. I'm good. Or you do Sunny Day and he takes his little blanket off. He's like, ah, yes, finally I can enjoy myself. Why am I an ice climate creature that doesn't like the cold? Doesn't make any sense. Why would we live here? Wait. I was running a straight line towards this thing, which was the closest thing. But now it's like the most awkward place to be. I hate the layout of this. I hate the weather being so... I understand why the visibility is so bad with the weather out. And you can see the beams from these pretty much all the time, right? No matter how far away you are, you can usually see the beams. I think most of these raid battles are actually here on this side, so there's hardly any reason to go the other side. Finally a 5-star raid. The reason why we didn't have any 5-star raids is because you got to reset. We just progressed the game, but the day hasn't reset, so we have to reset all of them by doing all of the raids. That's the only way to reset all of them. So originally there was only like 1 to 3 star raids available, and then we reset the run by doing all of the raids, and now we've got 5-star raids available. Thunder Punch, Volt Absorb. It's given me like the worst. The Solar Beam here could be really good, except for the fact that it's going to gain a shield at some point, being a 3-star raid. It kills the Magikarp, is it? Not quite. Doesn't quite kill the Magikarp. Magikarp's got a Focus Sash. It just told me to Dynamax and I don't have any Dynamax charges. What do you want about, game? Flail. Solar Beam! Does like 3 damage because it's just about to do a shield. Oh god. Solar Beam. You should have killed it. Should have killed it, Solar Beam. Discharge. That hits everyone. Such a great move. Imagine joining a raid battle and then doing nothing but discharge. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that would just be a troll, right? It'd just be a troll thing. You're just going in there just to like ruin people's raids. I don't know why you would want to do such a thing, but definitely people out there that enjoy doing that type of stuff. Didn't do any buffs. This Corviknight is EV trained, but it's EV trained by battling everything in the game, so it's like got well rounded. It's got about an even spread of EVs probably by now. It's kind of really got a lot of wasted EVs, and there's no, in this game, there's no way of resetting your EVs, whereas they added a way of resetting your EVs in the DLC of Scarlet and Violet. We got 2 little preschoolers now. We don't. The preschooler only has a Magikarp. Like, this is what you give your child if you don't actually, if you want them to learn the joys of disappointment early in life. You give them a Magikarp. It's like, oh, you want to be a Pokemon trainer? Well, you're in luck, little girl. I'm pretending to be the professor, right? That gives away the starters. We have a brand new starter just for you. It's a Magikarp. He's the bestest of the all best. The guy that sells the Magikarps, the scalper that sells the Magikarps in the TV show. It's him, just disguised as a professor. For 500 Poké-Dollars, you can have your own starter. I'm sorry, we've had to charge for the starters now because they cost us so much to get, and we have to feed them, and the upkeep. They got rent. They got to pay rent. Crazy. With a regular Pokeball? Nice. We should get Premier Balls now, because then it becomes a big giant Premier Ball and then shrinks into a small Premier Ball, and it just looks good. It just looks great. Right. Guess we can do the big shiny raid. One loop of these is not enough XP to get to level 100, but one will. Oh, wait, is it shiny? No. I would love to catch you, Shuckle, but I already have one. So I was just checking if you were shiny, Shuckle. If you were shiny, Shuckle, then by all means you'd be on the team. Sorry, Shuckle. Bye. I miss him already. Is our guy? Who's this? This looks like Bisharp. Bisharp. Is it Bisharp the second one? Pawniard and Bisharp, yeah? Bisharp. Bisharp! Well, it should probably say Bishop. Bishop. Not Bisharp. Bishop. Bishop. Because Bishop It's pieces of a chessboard, right? So you got the pawn and then the bishop and then the king. So it should be bishop rather than bishop. You just look at what words they use for the Pokemon. I'm going to start with Hone Claws actually. I'm going to do Hone Claws twice. Then we're going to hit him with the dark attack. Is he a fighting? I always think he's fighting steel. He's not fighting steel, is he? Or is he fighting steel? Dark. Not a dark fighting type, is he? I always like mistype. I always mistype this guy. Not that I haven't caught 3 shiny versions of this guy already. I should know what he is. That's good, because I did take a big chunk of health damage a second ago. Going to Hone Claws one more time. Of course, randomly decides that he gets to remove all our buffs for free. I swear they only do it if you're actually buffing and debuffing. I swear down. I swear down, like... What? For what purposes has he activated this now? So right at the start of the fight, and he's taken hardly any damage. So do I bother? Do I bother? Nobody else is even attacking, so I guess the point that like just shows you that it's a waste of time trying to buff at all. It wasn't even his turn. It was just something that he decided to do. It's like, I do a buff. Oh, you did a buff? Remove buffs. Done. Easy enough. Oh, that's not my turn. I don't have an ability that lets me remove buffs. I just get to do it whenever I feel like it. Because you buffed yourself too much. You had too many buffs. So I just get to do it for free. Guess the Solrock buffed itself as well. Doesn't really help. Like I said, there's kind of really no reason to do buffs and debuffs, because when you break through the shields, it gets weaker and takes more damage anyway. And it takes a chunk of health off. So you're better off not wasting the turns buffing and just smashing into it. Chipping that health off. Or knocking off these shield segments. Bang. Defense is full. It's not harshly full. Just, oh, it does harshly full. Right, yeah. It's like way weaker now. Let's use this sword dance. It's gonna get to a point where it just one-shots everyone, but it doesn't have the ability to hit everyone at once. So, should be good. Should be good. Drill back should be super effective against him, I believe. He's gonna punch the Clefairy now. That's good. Rock throw does basically nothing though. Let's go. Big hit. He's gonna get his shield back on. The allies call out buffs the protagonist. Please help me. I am the only one doing damage. Please don't read out loud. Oh, okay, you should write that at the start. Should write that at the start. I get you though. Like, most of the time your allies just don't do anything. And you end up doing all the work, that's fair. Here we go. It's got another shield. It's killed 2 things though. As soon as it kills 4 things. And it's also getting to the point where it's buffing up its attack power. Okay, the Solrock missed with its attack. Okay? It's not the Solrock's fault. Just gets to remove all our buffs for free. I didn't have any buffs. Solrock's dead. Not quite good. Actually, that's not bad. not bad. Survived. I love how it just says your allies get debuffed. That's all it says. Your allies got debuffed. Yeah, but what debuff? What do you mean, debuffed? What debuffs are you giving? Are we gonna lose this because the allies are just terrible? It kinda sucks. And he's buffed himself too high. We got the Clefairy, which is the healing. Right? So the Clefairy's not terrible, it does healing, it's kinda helpful, but it generally one-shots the ally Pokemon. So it kind of becomes obsolete when you go down below half health and then you can't heal more than half of your health to start off with. Like, it just makes it... He kills one more thing, we're done, right? So I don't think we're gonna get through this. What buffs are you removing? Nobody has any buffs, dude. You're faster than everyone now randomly? I'm glad you attacked like Corviknight because that stops. We're all debuffed again, just buff. Oh, it said defense this time though. Why did it get all of its turns first? Since when was it faster than anything here? I guess we all got debuffed. I guess it was speed then. I guess it was speed then. His defenses are down. Scorbunny would have one-shot this guy. Why do you only ever buff? I hate this Solrock dude. This Solrock dude is a dumbass. There's nothing but buffing all the time. Seriously, mate. They're trying. I'm gonna have to Dynamax, aren't I? I have to survive, so I have to Dynamax. It doesn't mean that I get to go first, though. Unless it removes all my debuffs at the same time. That would be good. If Dynamaxing would get rid of your debuffs at the same time, that would be seriously good. Should get some HP increases. But I need to give Dynamax candy so that I get like the maximum of everything. Clefairy, taking the hit. Can you survive the hit? You're already half health, weren't you, Clefairy? I am faster this turn. Nice. It does all the work. It does all the work. Gets the win. It's literally, if I don't kill it this turn, like, it literally just kills everything. Like a Dusk Ball on this guy. Let's go! Dusk Ball is my second favorite ball. I like that they just made it a guaranteed catch in Scarlet Violet as well. The fact that they make you wait to see if you catch it. Nice. We got 3 and 3. We got 3 and 3. On the extra large XP candy we got 3. And we got 3 large candies for it too. Seriously good. Seriously good. Like, you don't usually get the big beam raids as being the 5-star raids, so you don't usually get like good chunks of candy out of them. You get like 1, maybe 1 and 1. You can sometimes get 1 and 1, sometimes you get like 2 and 1. It's a normal fighting type, so Peck should do fine. Do we even try to like buff ourselves? Like, realistically, it's not needed. Like I keep saying, like, you knock them to the shield, you break the shield, they lose defense. They lose a chunk of health and defense. You just hit them harder. So just hitting them more is better than spending turns buffing to do nothing. Because they always just go, oh, you've got buffs, remove them all. Which is really annoying. So... At least on Scarlet Violet, if you're taking too long, they'll like remove your buffs. Or if you're... Oh, Helping Hands is going to be seriously good here. Bug. He started with a shield though, so... Although if you look at the damage that Pikachu did was 0 damage. Just 1 shield tap. And Pikachu goes down. Pikachu's got a Focus Sash as well. It's at least slightly helpful. Right, nice. The problem is now that my attack comes in. My attack now comes in as the one that breaks the shield, and I'm the person that can do the most damage. But the defense down should actually help the teammates get some good hits in here. At least the Pikachu's faster than the Bewear, so if it gets hit again, it's gonna have done its turn at least. Thunderbolt, zap. Strike. Wishy-washy. He just gets one shot. Oh, it's because it's his turn to attack now. And he doesn't want to lose any extra HP. Makes sense. Wishy-washy gets one shot. He's reserving the Pikachu for later. Squeeze with bind. I'm sure these extra attacks are only... It's used in a... The bind is like aesthetically being used as a bear hug in this instance. Helping Hands on me. I should be strong with Peck though, right? Helping Hands then kind of helps. Eevee doesn't die because Focus Sash. Eevee's a main character after all. You think I'm the main character? You're sorely mistaken. He's trying to scoop more people up into this bear hug that he has going on. This one could potentially have 3 shields, but it probably won't. At a guess. It probably won't. Can I Dynamax this turn? I feel like I should be allowed to Dynamax again this turn. Schooling. Can't Dynamax this turn. We should be able to break his shield. Helping Hand. See, one-shots the Wishy-Washy again. Removes buffs. So glad that nobody's buffing themselves. One-shots the Wishy-Washy. It's looking very unlikely. It just lowered its own defenses though. Some -3 now. And then it kills the Pikachu, so now it only needs to kill one person. And it can one-shot everything. So... Pikachu will have a Focus Sash again though when it comes out. So the potentially break its shield thing that I really wanted just doesn't even happen because half of my team doesn't even attack or just instantly dies. The Eevee's on 1 HP as well, isn't it? It's gonna be tricky. I feel like we've definitely lost. There's like no way that anyone even gets any attacks in to even do anything to this guy. Break its shield. It's gonna go down below half health now. Need this focus to be on me. Nice. Anyone like your new look? You mean your profile icon? What is it? Is it a Pinkerton and... a Jolteon. Zubachi. If you're looking to, like, actually, you know, do content stuff and have an audience and stuff like that, you're gonna need to settle on. You're gonna need to settle on what you want your channel to be called. Because if you keep changing it, people won't be able to find you. I'm just saying. Although if it's subbed to you, they'll get. Although they'll sub to you and then you change it and then they'll be like, who's this guy? I never subbed to this guy. And then unsub to you. You know what I'm saying? Lord Pinker. It's got to be your permanent one now. That's fair. That's fair. Because you do content on your channel, right? So I just thought I'd say your channel, yeah, other channel. Do you keep making new profiles? Surely it's not a new profile. You just change the name on it, right? Yeah, we got 1 and 1. That's a normal one. Look, can't change it any more than 5 times. Is that it? You could just make a new channel, couldn't you, and just start changing it again. I guess this one has to stick as what it is, though. See, it's all the way over there. It's just this side of the bridge. I accidentally told it to start. Psychic Rock. If I can buff, then I can do big damage with my steel type attack and or my dark type attack. So it's not going to let me buff though. This is also a 5-star. I feel like the first time you reset and 5 stars are available, you get like the most 5 stars in that run. I'm going to try 2 Hone Claws. We have a Life Dew and 2 attackers on the team, so we should at least see some progress on the health bar while we're at it. Have you licked a lime yet, bud? I've subscribed to both of your channels now. Same profile, just change the pic and the name. Yeah, that's fair. Nearly one-shot the Snorlax. It's kind of crazy. You'll do it today? You're gonna do it today. Are you gonna be doing like those types of content? Like trend following content, I guess. What do they call them? Like they had like the cold water bucket challenge and all those other stuff. Post a vid of it. I'll comment. Please. P.S. I'm your 11th sub. Nice. You're gonna just go get a lime and lick it tomorrow. Right, one more. I'm hoping that the Snorlax breaks the shield now. Oh no, wait. Nice. Togepi attacked. Crazy good. So next turn I can do a big hit, but he'll get another shield, so it won't really be super awesome, but we should be able to do some extra damage through the shield if we're lucky. It's just going to increase his speed. I guess he's going first next turn. Now a power trip. Mind Stone. That kills this guy, of course. Definitely kills that guy. He's weak against psychic attacks. It's growing stronger. Bonk. But it just gets a shield. The attack looks really, really bad because I can only do the damage that it takes to go to the next shield section. It's not Scarlet Violet where you can just bypass it if you can smash all the health off. There's literally a physical block that stops you doing more damage than you're allowed to do between each segment. But the thing is here, I should punch through the shield more because I've got some buffs on. Of course he removes all my buffs. It's a waste of time, guys. Like buffing in this version of raiding is a waste of time. Massive waste of time. I wasted all that time buffing myself. I did one attack which was blocked by the fact that he puts a shield up, so I did no damage whatsoever, and then he removes the buffs before I actually get to attack him again. So it's literally did nothing this entire fight. Whereas I could have just been attacking for the last 4 turns and we'd have probably finished the fight already. Like honestly, it's just a bit of a wind up. it's cool and all. It's cool and all, but it's kind of like I can do really big damage. I kind of, you know, where we like build up and build up and build up on. Oh, I'm using the worst move. I've got no buffs. I just remembered. He just one-shots that guy again. Dude, pull your finger out, mate. Why would you put a fighting type in against a rock psychic type? Stone Edge. Doesn't kill the Snorlax, we're good. This power trip should be bad damage. I need to swap into my steel type move. But the Snorlax just ate it. Took a big bite out of it, like big cookie. That's why it's got this like bit in the middle missing. Because Snorlax just ate its face off. Got to be a reason why this ball in the animation here is a Premier Ball. Maybe it's hinting that Premier Balls are the best ball to use. They are the best ball to use, but who knows? Maybe it's a hint. It's got to be a hint. Large candy, extra large candy, not too bad. Not too bad. And we caught it. Another Pokemon for the Pokedex. Looking good. Zigzagoon! I just like ran over Zigzagoon with our bike. Someone else just subbed Batchinuni. Should I just call you a different name? Because Batchinuni isn't your username anymore. Yeah, I guess you just call him Pinker now. His name was Eevee. His name was Shiny Eevee, then it was Eevee No Lies, then it's Batchinuni. Because he would keep correcting me on Pinkachan, and then when we like listen dude, it's like this is how you're supposed to say it. When we actually looked it up on Google, like it you know what I mean, they accepted it then, but then they changed their name to the Japanese version of Pinkachan, which is what Batchinuni is. I actually see no benefit to not Dynamaxing on turn 1. This is a 3-star raid though, so it's really not going to stand much of a chance anyway. You did rock throw instead of buffing yourself? That's crazy. Oh, this Mudbray. See how much damage it did through the shield there? That's crazy good. Mudbray is a really good one for these raids. It just punches so hard that it still does massive damage to the health bar, even though it's got a shield up. Drill packet to death now. you actually made a vid. I've got a Lily. Don't need to catch this thing. Got a large XP buff out of it. This is the other side of the bridge, isn't it? I should have quick traveled. There's one all the way over there too. Stun tank. It hasn't popped up yet. It was 11 coffee sweetener. It's like a lemon coffee sweetener. Yeah, I kind of feel it. So yeah, of course you feel ill. Why wouldn't you? Wash my mouth out with water right after filming. I'm hoping that it goes into desperation. My attack actually increases our attack powers as well, so that's good. Right, okay. Now to the shield. It's got 5 shields. Strong enough to one-shot everything. It is a baby Pokemon though. Why is it a baby? This is what I mean. The allies are terrible. Draining Kiss. Poison gas. Okay. Well, he gets to just use this poison gas for free. It's already used its attack. I'm immune. If you start making out like I should take damage from this poison, I'm gonna drop kick you out the window. It gets a free kill for a free attack that it gets for no reason whatsoever. But hey, let's go again. Sucker Punch, nice, because it diverts in front of my attack. So good. It's lost its defenses and... Be good if the next person attacking puts the shield up, Because I do double damage on shields, right? So for this last turn, you can knock 2 of the shields off on turn 1 here. That's good. That was a critical hit. I did see his health bar dropped a touch. Not massive, but a touch, like. Okay, thanks. The defense of all my allies goes down. Life do? Not bad. Auto absorb? Maractus? From what? Does life do a water type move? It still heals everyone. Even though Maractus made out like it absorbed it completely. Is that the 3rd kill that it's had? No, it's the 2nd one. Okay, right, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. It's not terrible. They're no longer Dynamaxed. And we're trying to break through the shield still. Let's go. Let's hope we get Draining Kiss from the little Togepi. He hit the yeah. Does he go yeah? Right, I should be able to one-shot it though. It's got like -4 defense. I'll do one. He'll do one every 10 subs. Oof, not quite. Next darkness. Attack me, please. Nice. We should be able to get through this last turn. Oh, Giga Drain? Oh my god, why did you pick an actual attack that doesn't take 5 turns? Venoshock? Oh, come on, dude. Like, you're allowed 2 turns? Just because you feel... Like, why do you, specifically you, get 2 turns every single turn, though? Is it really fair? Like, it can one-shot everyone, and you've got to dodge 2 turns every single turn. There's 5 shields, mine. 5 shields. Just insane. Right, ready to battle. I didn't mean to search for people. It's insane, mate. So crazy. Every subscriber special I will add hiding in the video. God. It's like the same team, except without... Next strike. Doesn't kill the whole Lucha. Drain. It's gonna be desperate now? Yes. Right, the shields are up. Gyro Ball. Poison Gas. I don't see why it's allowed to have multiple turns. See, if I was to buff my stats, the Sucker Punch was pretty strong. They tried to Sucker Punch a Sucker Punch. But technically it should work, right? Should have technically worked. Critical hit. Poison gas doesn't affect anyone now because they're already poisoned. There's no healers though, so it's all just a matter of time on everyone being dead. Oh, they're toxic poisoned as well because they're taking more damage every turn. I hope that he attacks the person with the least health now, so the next person survives the toxic. But he's got to get 2 turns as per usual, probably. Stun tank can use explosion. I feel like it just wasted a turn because it's not allowed to just delete itself. I like the Giga Drain just went off quite nicely. Slam didn't attack. Poison gas doesn't affect anyone. Alright, we got a free turn. That's crazy good. Okay. Holucha's probably dead because toxic. No. Okay, good, good. Keep doing the Giga Drain and getting your health back, please, Maractus. Sounds like a solid plan to me. This one's looking... He hasn't killed anything yet, so this one's looking like way better. But this Holucha dies to poison now. He's gonna... Yeah, he's desperate. He's getting his shield back up. Next turn I can Dynamax and I should be able to break the shield with the Dynamax then. And then we're kind of laughing if we can get... That's on me? Perfect. Okay, might dodge a turn of attacks then this turn too. I want him to actually direct an attack towards the Holucha. This does hit multiple times, but it can't knock multiple shields off, which is so annoying. Forgot the community tab, you feel so old. Nice, he did direct his attack at the guy that was going to die to poison anyway. Good. Good, good, good. A free turn, guys. A free turn. The guy was going to die to poison anyway. So second free turn in a row. I'm going to now Dynamax to break the shield. Give everyone buffs and lower his defenses. We should have a win because we've only lost 1 Pokemon so far. How was he so much better in the previous run? It's like he's throwing us a bone this time. Broke the shield. Double defense down. Big chunk of his health disappears. Venoshock doesn't affect me. What a waste of a turn. A free turn again. Crazy. When's this Holucha coming back? Dude, you feel like you haven't even been in this fight at all for ages. Come on, dude. Pull your finger out. We actually get through this fight with only 1 person getting knocked out. It's our second time fighting it though, so kind of makes sense. It's good. It gets 5 shields, and most Pokemon don't get 5 shields. And then it's got 2 sets of 5 shields, so it's like 10 attacks minimum just to get through the shields, so you can actually start doing damage to it. So it's kind of a tricky one. It gets 2 turns. It gets 2 turns every turn to do stuff. It's kind of crazy. My Pokemon's actually immune to most of his attacks, so he doesn't really target me with much. It doesn't really help because that means he's targeting other things instead. That wasn't the last one because there's one up this top end over here. It's all the way over there, look. Rubbish. Garbador. Oh my god. You can only get in the water by getting to these edges. These edges only exist in certain places. It's so annoying. My last one's in the water. That sucks. Quote. Only one of these raids, out of 6 or 7 raids, only one of them was like not a 5-star raid. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. My little cousin is playing at the max volume, and I can't hear you. I am heading to the new room. Fair dues, fair dues. See, I do some nice damage. Didn't knock it into a shield though. Pikachu had to do 1 HP's worth of damage to get the shield to go out. See, so it's working the opposite way around too. Hydro Pump from the Magikarp, nice. We got a Wobbuffet in here. There's a bunch of AI. There's a bunch of AI NPC characters that just have the most useless Pokemon that never do anything. I was complaining about this Wobbuffet yesterday, and then it actually got attacked, and then it actually had the right reflect move on to actually one-shot the thing that hit it, but that's not the point. The point is that it's a useless Pokemon that never does anything. Like, I'm gonna say 100% of the time, even though we've seen it do something, we kind of proved that 100% of the time isn't correct, but it is. It is actually correct. It's the most accurate way of saying it. Max Darkness. Magikarp. Can't one-shot the Magikarp. At least they gave all of the small baby Pokemon the focus sashes so they don't get one-shot. It's kind of a little bit of a godsend. They at least survive an attack. Sword Dance. That's not helpful. I prefer you didn't do that, if you really want to know, mate. How is the Magikarp faster than me? What is that? That's crazy. What crazy backwards world are we living in where the Magikarp is faster than me? Go straight back into another shield, please. Got a big chunk of healing out of that. That was good. Yes, nice. Then the Pikachu can knock it down. At least one? Crab Hammer. Oof, that was a big hit. Okay. Fair dues. See ya. It's because he's done Sword Dance now. I'm not weak to water, but I just take normal water damage. PBS Kids is a channel they play in California. He killed 2 Pokemon in this singular turn. Like, he's even too strong for the Wobbuffet to even do anything against it now. Yes! Dynamax now! Why don't you Dynamax, you know? Why don't you Dynamax? I'm dead, game. What are you asking me to Dynamax for? I can't Dynamax while being dead? That's not how this works. Anyway guys, just in case you don't know, we have Pokemon ZA that we will probably be playing. I'm going to be buying a Switch 2 this weekend so I can play it. So, potentially Sunday we'll be playing ZA. If not, I'll be trying to work out if we can grab it, like, if my housemate comes home this weekend, but he was home last weekend, so I doubt I'll see him this weekend. But if he does come home this weekend, I will see if we can go and pick up a Switch 2 that night at the 24-hour place. And then I will have it set up ready for Saturday morning instead. Right, I need to Dynamax, break him. He's got to just one shot. There's 2 people with 1 HP. There's like no chance we dodge. There's no chance we dodge the entire turn of attacks here. I feel like if he attacks my Dynamax Corviknight, he will still kill my Dynamax one with the extra health it's gonna have. I haven't buffed it. I haven't buffed its Dynamax level though, so we don't have the massive damage. This should break the shield. The Pikachu might be lucky enough to have the Pikachu maybe one-shot him now. His defenses have fallen. Pikachu, not quite. It's paralyzed. What effect is that? It got paralyzed. It's a spot of luck. Nice slash on me, on me. Ooh, nice. Ooh, okay, we win. Okay, we win then. I was 100% sure that we weren't going to. Oh, the Magikarp isn't out. That's not 2 Pokemon that are nearly dead. It's just 1. So, okay, Corviknight should win. Final hit. Bonk. We got lucky that it paralyzed right after Pikachu paralyzed it. We got like extremely lucky, I think. But we got this one too. Nice, easy win. He says easy win. We almost lost, but he says easy win. So oh, we've actually caught everything today as well. It's crazy. That was the last one for this run. We'll see how much. We'll see what level Rillaboom gets to, and then we will go chase more if need be. We probably will. We probably will need to go again because small candy. Did we even do that many to get 20 small candy? Is that right? 29. Squee! Don't really need Squee. Knockoff? Don't need knockoff. Thief? Does Thief still work in this game? In the older games, if you use Thief and you don't have a hold item, you'll steal the hold item, and then when you end the combat, your character will still have the hold item. So you get to steal, you get to actually steal the held items that people have throughout the game. So if you give it to something that's got Frisk, so it'll tell you what they're holding, and then you steal the item, and then you win the fight, you get to keep that item. And it's a good way of like just finding and stealing certain items that you kind of need throughout the game, because they usually have them hidden on like trainers across the game, like they're secretly holding items that you don't know they're holding. Beating drum. It plays a drum, controlling the drum's roots to attack the target. This also lowers the target's speed stat. Branch poke. Branch poke is like 40 damage for like the first attack you learn. Wait, Scratch is better than Tackle? I would have thought Scratch was the same as Tackle, not better than Tackle. That's crazy. Not sure what time is it in the UK? It is 5:30 in the PM. I have work in 3 hours. So, oh, I put them on the wrong fucking thing. I put them on the wrong thing, guys. 69. Oh, we did it on purpose. We did it on purpose. It was 69. Nice. I go Endeavour. I think Endeavor like cuts down the target's HP so it's equal to my HP. It doesn't work on raid bosses. We're going to use this guy for raid bosses. I don't think Endeavor's really worth the hassle. Boom Burst. Of course he's got a special attack one. He's not a special attacker though. Destructive power of a terrible explosive sound. How goes drum beating? Physical. We got wood hammer. Boom burst. He's not a physical. He's not a special attacker. It's kind of literally no reason to take that. He's level 69 now, so the only attacks he has are grass type attacks too. So again, it's like really, what's the oh, here's one thing that I usually do. Just go online. Just go online now. And you'll get like updates for like 5-star raids pop up on the screen that you can just join while you're just roaming around as well. So you don't, so while you're on your way to a raid, you can do another raid. So you can just get more raids out of it. It kind of helps. Kind of helps. I was using this so I could see, because we were doing a PvP challenge, which we haven't finished yet, but we will get to it. We will get to it. And I was like using it. I was using it as a way of seeing like the types of Pokemon I'm looking for. I think I got a few people that ended up on my team come from doing these. There's a Pangoro like here straight away. Is that like level 5? Pangoro, right? There's a Golurk. There's a Delibird. There's an Arcanine. See what I mean? So we could just be like, is it a 5-star raid though? It is. And it's Richie. Hey Richie, what's up? What's up, Richie? How you doing? We got a Cinderace in you. We got a Grimmsnarl in you. They should just smash through this thing with no problem. If you see like evolved version of like Zacian or Zamazenta in your raid team lineup, then 100% have a smile on your face, because they just ignore the fact that they have shields on and just delete their health bar. And they also knock the shield down without Dynamaxing. They're actually too overpowered. They're too overpowered, I'll be honest with you. The Cinderace should go first. I believe Cinderace is faster than everything here. It's 9:40 here in California and you're sweating like crazy already. It's actually cooled off a lot here in the UK. It was really hot up until recently. Okay, this guy just doesn't... This guy's just AFK farming raids, I guess. Though they started the raid early. They still have double kick. Good. Good. Double kick is a really weak move, but it's so OP at the same time. If we knock one of the shields off each, which is quite likely... What? It's a dark type, dude. Why'd you try Psychic on it? Oh my god. This Scorbunny needed 3 ticks of this shield to be knocked off so he could double kick again. And now he's not going to be able to do it. Double kick would have knocked the shield off and then got another attack in. It gets to double buff itself. That's great. Really love that it gets buffs. Leftovers. Hardly feel like leftovers is worth the hassle. Oh, he's got a Dynamax. Okay. How does he get to Dynamax on turn 2? Oh, because his football is a giant fireball, so he's going to turn into Gigantamax. How do you Gigantamax? Like, the game didn't explain how you Gigantamax your Pokemon. I got my score buddy, and I maxed out his Dynamax level, thinking that that's all you need to do, but I just... Is there like another option when you select Dynamaxing? Oh, you need the soup. You need to cook the soup at the campfire, right? Do you only need to feed a Pokemon one soup so it can Gigantamax? I thought you could Gigantamax normally. Yeah, he is. No, he's not. He's not. He's not going Gigantamax. I don't know how they get turn 2 Dynamaxing though. You start with full charge and then you lose all the charges if you don't use it, so... Again, I guess it doesn't apply to it. This person is definitely AFK. And the game is picking the first attack they have. Look how much damage through the shield he did. Crazy big. Kill the Lucario. Kill the Lucario so we don't have to deal with it. That's not a Lucario. Commander Bro. YouTube always autocorrects. Charmander. So when you finish the game, Leon gives you a Charmander set that can Gigantamax. Yeah. We're looking to do Dynamax Adventures. I know I don't need any Pokemon myself to do that. So I want to get my starter to level 100 so we can then just use the starter for the rest of the game. So that's really what the plan is here. I didn't want to use the starter until I could... You finally changed from Psychic to something that actually does something crazy. What a crazy, crazy turn of events that's just happened. Right, my attack should kill this guy now. Pack. I will throw a ball at it. I think do we have to do something specific to get Charm Set? I know, like, if you battle in the battle tower and fight Leon as the first boss of the battle tower, you unlock the Judge ability to see IVs, so you could just use rental Pokemon to get to the first 7. It's not that hard. I believe this... No, we were on our way. We were on our way to this corner when we jumped in on that raid. So we got an extra raid in, look. While on our way to a raid. Tristan's got a Corviknight. Wait, is this Eevee? I don't want that one. It's the low level. A Torkoal. Either they've already started it. Butterfree. Either they've already started it, or like sometimes they'd be like those fake Pokemon websites. They're still running raids here, like fake raids, but they have like codes. You're supposed to like enter a code or something. I don't know why it is the communication always fails, but it does. I think like you need to get a code off the site to join it. I think they're private. I don't know why they keep popping up. Don't know why they pop up being accessible when you need to use like a code to get in. And accessing it from that window to accessing it from a code is like two completely different windows. So I don't know why it even shows up in the first window when it's like a private one. By BADSHOT, I'll probably see you either tomorrow or soon later. But no, it's dude, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here and talking to me. Hope you enjoyed yourself. If at any point in time you like want to join in with like raids and stuff like that, we do sometimes, quite often actually, usually every day, like set up raid parties and stuff like that. So feel free to ask. Or if you pop on and you're like, hey, do you want to do some raids? You know what I mean? I can like make a decision right there on the spot that I do fancy some raids and just do some raids with you. It's all good. Also, Dynamax Adventures. Anyone likes to do those? I'm going to be trying to hit Dynamax Adventures quite hard. I want to get all those shiny legendaries. Yes, Solrock, do nothing but buffing. Nothing but buffing is exactly what you want. Quiver dance. It's my quiver dance. While trying to sound like a Butterfree. Drill pack. Gonna get through this guy's shield anytime soon? That's useless. That was a useless attack. Why'd you bother? Drill pack. It's about half health now. It's on the green side of half health. Desperate's straight back into having shields up. Clear Smog is actually an attack. Clear Smog is actually an attack. Sleep Powder. Everyone just instantaneously 100% chance to fall asleep falls asleep. The Sleep Powder is overpowered. There you go, it's both its shields done. All I gotta do now is just do one more peck and pretty much, like, I don't see how it can even potentially have enough health points to survive that. Or it could put me to sleep and then I don't get a turn. Even if I Dynamax, it's just counted myself as wasting time. Okay, let's hope somebody else actually does the damage here now. Can you attack, please? Rock throw, thank God. Somebody actually did. It's double weak against rock as well, so that was pretty good. Do I want a Butterfree? Yes, I do. Yes, I do want a Butterfree. Someone called a Giventina. This one's surely not looking for people still. I was pressing the wrong button. I want map. Scarlet Violet has map on the Y, and other games don't have map on the Y. It's just annoying. Like I said, like every single game they change the buttons up. It's like, why? Why do you keep changing your buttons up? It doesn't make any sense. Every other console, like Xbox, PlayStation, they keep the same button layout, so the same buttons do the same job across all of the games that they use. Not Nintendo. Nintendo's like, oh, you want to open the map? Well, the map is in a different menu inside a different menu. That's where the map is. Like, you want one button access to your map? Well, it sucks to be you. The fact that it's easier to open the map in a newer game just doesn't really... It's obsolete information, because it's a newer game, so they've always said, like, oh, people said they like to open the map from one button, so we just do that instead. So going back in time in games and then just being like, well, they should do it this way because this way's better. It's like, that's... They did. They did. They did. They did do it better. So this little stickman figure, which is actually a letter. I don't know how the writing in Japanese works. It's a letter in Japanese. Or it's a word. It's supposed to mean big. This is the one we looked up the other day, right? It's the same symbol that's supposed to be in the fire blast. Drill pack. Pukamuki. That's a Pukamuki. I think it doesn't have a shield on now, so we should do pretty good damage. Corviknight isn't EV trained. If Corviknight was properly EV trained, these battles would be way easier. You'll see it when we start using Rillaboom. Rillaboom's fully EV trained. So once we get into the right level, you'll start seeing that he actually does. Is this a 4-star battle? I feel like this was a 4-star, wasn't it? White. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Okay. We got a new subscriber, Moondrop, from earlier. Thank you very much for the subscribe. So I don't have notifications for but I hadn't opened up my Twitch chat window. Sorry, guys. We caught it. We got some candy. It's all good. Right. Garbador. Try a Garbador. MBA. Nice. I only have Corviknight right now, so Corviknight is the only option. It's a really loud, screamy baby outside. It's getting closer. Who's bringing a screamy baby here? Oh no, screamy baby. Tapu Bulu. Just click go, dude. We can do this. I can solo this, so just, you know, go with it. Go, mate, go. You're good, go. You can go. It's fine, just click go. It's fine, just click go already. One minute 30 seconds. I got some cake. I went and bought some cake earlier. It's very crumbly though, so it's gonna make a mess. It's supposed to be butterscotch fudge with honeycomb. That's like the topping on it. It's on shortbread. Did they cancel because they didn't get a fourth person? Are they done? No, they didn't. Good. I hate the ones where like they make you wait until the end and then because they didn't get 4 people they quit. It's like, what do you mean? You can solo this. What do you mean there's not 4 people? I'm quitting. Also, the NPC duplicated the horse, which is like the best thing to be in here. So we actually got a good NPC for this one. Could have been an evolved version, but you know, it's fine. I'll take anything. Tapu Bolo from the DLC, right? It's actually really nice. Ow. Just punched the microphone. Sorry, guys. Someone's debuffing. It's got 7 shields. I like that if you're playing solo on Scarlet Violet, the NPC Pokemon don't count towards knocking the time limit off, which kind of helps a lot. But to be honest with you, if you keep dying and not bringing the time limit down, you've probably got a very slim chance of actually winning. And this guy's got six shields, not 7-6. I guess that's why the Mudbray guy wanted to make sure that they Dynamaxed at the start. I think the plan here is that once the Dynamax ends, someone else should Dynamax to like try to get through his second shield faster. The Stomping Tantrum is not the one that hits everyone. Put Toxic on the little horse that's basically dead anyway. It's going to survive the first round of Toxic though, and then if it targets it next turn and kills it, it's actually really good for us. Rock Tomb, it's broken. Defense down. Health loss. Nice work. Nice work. Here's the problem with this like shortbread that I got. The topping on the shortbread is so thick that I can't even break a piece off without making the whole shortbread just fall to bits. It's terrible. It's like really poor design. Look at that, see? It's like inedible in this state. I need to use like a knife to cut it and then a spoon to scoop it up because it's just inedible to eat in this way. Look at it. It's just falling to pieces. I have a knife. Slice. Perfect. That worked perfect, actually. Nice, the Venom Shock really did anything. Surprisingly, this Garbodor's not actually able to kill anything. Do we actually end up with like the perfect team against it? Even the NPC's still like tanking. Oh, you can only actually Dynamax one person once during the entire fight. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. This one dies to poison. Crazy. It's crazy that the thing that got knocked down to low health and then poisoned on turn 1 is still alive. That's crazy. Right, I'm faster, right? The cheers do random stuff. On this game, there's like no set cheers. They just do random things. But there is a random chance that a cheer can completely remove the opposing Pokemon's shield. Or maybe it like knocks it down by 2, but because it didn't have like 3 charges, it just looked like it just got completely removed. But that's the only time I've encountered it, is that it just removed the entire shield. So that's the only thing I've seen so far. It could just be 1 or 2 notches, but from what I saw, that was the entire shield, so the entire shield went. I'm gonna get rid of all my balls. I gotta go buy some more anyway. It's fine. Got a heal ball. He's like, I'm a pile of trash. Like, healing me is not beneficial. I'm breaking out. And don't invite others. I'm antisocial. We would just be wasting time, like waiting for people to show up. We'd kill this thing faster by just doing it solo. Who am I hunting? Pretty much anything at the moment. We're just getting XP so we can like max out our starter, because we haven't used our starter this entire playthrough so far. So we just got our 8th gym badge done, and we went and bought all the EV training proteins and carbos, dumped them onto our starter, and now we need to make him level 100, and then we'll use him to finish the rest of the game, and also like use him in raid battles, because Corviknight's good, don't get me wrong. Corviknight's really good. Corviknight can carry you across the entire game. Like, everything seems to be a bad matchup for Corviknight in this game. But it is nice to get your starter Pokemon out and actually play with it, so. But yeah, currently we're not really hunting anything in particular. Like he says, you can Dynamax now! It's like, but I can't. What do you mean? What do you mean I can Dynamax now? It doesn't work like that, game. It should actually say, you can't Dynamax, sucks to be you! Some people might think that would be like a bit overly harsh, but nah, I think I'd laugh. I think it's funny. Is she wearing a Liepard skin coat? I just realised. Did she skin a Liepard just to wear it as a fashion accessory? Oh, just before I get my attack in. Actually, I did more damage than everybody else did with the shield up. Yeah. Keeps wasting his turns on me. Did you get 3 attacks? Because you were going to use acid and it said that acid has no effect on me, and then you did 3 other turns then. How is that fair, game? Why did it take 4 turns? Like, why is it even allowed 4 turns? What's that all about? Swift. Slazzle's definitely faster than me. It's good. Now, technically I should one-shot because it's got -4. It's got -4. It's less than... It's got like a third of its health left. One-shot. Easy. Easy. It makes you wonder why like you do so little damage on the way to the point where you finish it off. And it's because you can't do more damage than it lets you do up until you get to that point where it's no longer going to block you from doing stuff. Go heal ball! Can't believe we got the Shuckle in a friend ball. Just happened to have a friend ball, and I was like, Shuckle, what ball can we put you in? A friend ball! Perfect! It's the perfect ball! Let's go. And we caught him. And we only had one friend ball, and we caught the one friend that we wanted. It's good. I like it. I like the way the story is weaved by that one moment. Can I see any Pokemon by this bridge? No? I don't see any, not Pokemon. I don't see any across the water there. Any Mulga? Is Emolga like a 5-star? Emolga's not a 5-star, right? Copperaja. Copperaja though. Mr. Rhyme. I don't think Mr. Rhyme's a 5-star. I'll take the Copperaja. Urshifu. Urshifu's a good one here. Take Urshifu win. Ooh, Aegislash. Aegislash. Love Aegislash. Great. One of my favourite Pokemon. Aegislash. I don't think Aegislash is actually that good a Pokemon for this particular fight. But still. Oh wait, Buzzwole. Buzzwole. He's swole, right? He's all like, all top. He's all top and no bottoms. He's like, he skips leg day every day. He's like, leg day, what's that? I have wings. I don't need no legs. I do wing day. Burp. Right. Steel type. Oh, this is shiny Buzzwole. Ooh. Looks like Cell. Looks like Cell from Dragon Ball Z now. That's a cool looking Pokemon though. I need to do 2 buffs. I need this thing to not remove buffs, but the likelihood that's going to happen is very low. But I need to do 2 buffs so I can actually do some actual damage to this thing. I should look up what Pokemon are actually achievable from Dynamax Adventures. I know there's a lot of legendaries you can get from it. Scorbunny, nice hit. Is it going into desperation mode? It is, perfect. Scorbunny's gonna kill this thing. I guarantee Scorbunny was supposed to do like half his health points as damage with that one attack. If you take into account, what did he do? What did he just do? He's made a mess everywhere. A shiny Buzzwole is peak. That's so cool. I'm like, whenever it brings up the little avatar on the side of the screen, I look at like the red and black one, and I'm like, red and black or green and orange. I still think the green and orange is definitely a nicer one. Of course the Copperager wants to wipe out the Cinderace. It's definitely the thing that's the most problematic here. Cinderace should be able to punch through the shield. This is superpower, yeah. Sort of reduce its own attack power. It's not really worth it. Close combat. Gonna reduce your own defenses. Again, not worth it. Bone claws. Yeah, this Skull Bunny's probably wishing that I was actually attacking this turn. See how I hate this game? See why I hate this game? As soon as you do any buffs, it's just automatically for free removes them. It's like, what's the point? Like, what's the point? I'm literally wasting my time trying to get these buffs for the game to just be like, you suck. So annoying. So annoying. It just does it because it wants to. We've got too many buffs. Oh, there's too many buffs across the field. Get a free removal of buffs. Done. Sorted. My power trip doesn't do any damage unless I have buffs on. So I can use it to pop a shield, but it's not going to do any extra damage. I wonder if there was like a specific artist that designed the Ultra Beasts. Like, because they're like so completely different to what Pokemon are usually designed like, that it feels like it should be, you know, an outside source. Let's put another shield up like already. Yeah, I'll just use Power Trip to like tip the shield off. If I was doing that from the start, it would have been way better. It tried to use... no. It hits everyone with that. It's crazy. There's like one Tantrum. Tantrum hits everyone. I guess they've made it so that these guys can't have Earthquake. But they've given them like the weaker Tantrum. They can use the Tantrum because it's like fairer, because it's not as strong as Earthquake. I guess is what they've done, because right. Uninstall Pokemon Go. I'm sick of it constantly setting my phone off all the time. Just go away, Pokemon Go. I like it doesn't normally do any ones. But it's like I tried to log in when I was at work the other day. It just doesn't work anywhere. Doesn't work anywhere. What's the point of using it? Like, you get to an area where it actually has some Pokestops to spin, and the thing doesn't even work. So I don't even use it. My walk to and from work, there aren't any Pokestops along the entire path that I can even use. It's literally useless where I live. It's literally useless. Just tried to log on to it when I was at work the other day, and it just wouldn't even load into the map. So I was just like, yeah, that sounds about right. But now it just keeps notifying me of stuff all the time. Like, you've got an egg that can hatch. Why do I have an egg that can hatch? I haven't even logged on to the game for like weeks. Where's this egg come from? And why can it hatch? Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. I should buy some better... Steelix? I should buy some better balls, to be honest with you. Should just buy some better balls. Premier balls, of course. I'll do one buff and then start hitting, because like honestly doing 2 buffs, computer just, you go, I'm gonna do my 2nd buff and the computer immediately removes it. Like immediately removes it. It's just so annoying. Well, that's all gone. There's a sandstorm kicked up. This one is 6. 6 shields as well. Right. Kind of pointless now that he actually has a shield on though. Nice. Nah, unlucky. Increase again. Increasing his defense power. It's kind of basically mitigated in the first time that we break through this shield this time now. And this guy. Now another one. Loses all the defense buffs it's given itself. Goes back down to normal. The power attack isn't really that good here. It's weak against water because it's a ground type mixed with steel type. Still though, we got 2 Pokemon. One's weak to steel and the other one's weak to ground. It's like just the worst. I swear the game just picks them like this on purpose though. It's like, oh, what's it good against? Oh, we'll put 2 things that it can just one-shot straight away. I've got a +1 buff. Half damage still gonna be better than Power Trip? Probably. Desperation kicks in again. Power Trip. I have to Dynamax and knock through some of its shield. It's the only way. It's the only way that we're gonna get through this fight. That's the debuffs coming in. Slam. We got something that can survive an attack. Well, it can hit everything. Except for me, because I fly, so sucks for you. It's too strong. Has it already done 4? Has it already killed 4 things? Yes. What if we put Rillaboom in for this one? There's the Dynamax guy. See, it shows up on the screen that someone's asking for it, then when you check in here, it isn't even in here. Like that one there, Igor. It's not locked or anything. This is my big one though, so I kind of need to do this one, don't I? How have I not gained any... $84. How have we got so little? Don't quite know how we got so little XP buffs. Switch Pokemon. Rillaboom this time. We're gonna not invite others. See how the Rillaboom does. So the grass is good against ground, but steel resists it, so it should still do okay damage. And my attacks are stronger than Corviknight's attacks. So nice hit. Critical. Straight into the amount of HP. I hurt myself in this. How quickly its health HP dropped gives me the impression that like I'm gonna smash it when I'm not restricted by how much health I can actually do on a turn. Again, it put the Weavile in, which is one-shotable. Then I've got a Magikarp and a fucking Togekiss, a Togepi. So they can't be one-shot because they're gonna have the Focus Sash on, but still crazy. This curse is gonna just guarantee anything that it attacks that... Pretty much anything that it attacks actually, it's just gonna get one-shot. I keep hurting myself, I keep forgetting that this does recoil damage. Life 2 though? Solid, thank you. Back to full health, not bad, not bad. Double edge. Didn't kill, but it has a Focus Sash anyway. Curse. I hate the fact that it can buff itself. It's kind of like a waste of a turn, having to debuff them. Drum beating. Ice Shard. Nice. Down. Chunked his health. Defense is down. It did increase its defenses up by 2 though, earlier. This Magikarp's in hard. 20 kills. Down to Desperation Point again? That was a critical hit. Like, wishful thinking would make me hope that he puts a shield up, but it's not. So, Rockfall on the Weavile. one-shots it. Weavile just is not the type of Pokemon that survives getting hit. Curse again? He has +3 on his attack buffs now though. Yo Diana, what's up? Scratch. Really? Really, game? I use Scratch because I'm expecting that I'm going to do like 1 HP damage and then he's got to put a shield on. And then it's basically trolling me. I should have just attacked with my normal attack. Moves buffs. No one's been buffing, so... can kill the Magikarp because the Sandstorm is the perfect thing to get rid of those pesky focus sashes. It's getting too strong to withstand. But he can one-shot pretty much everyone. And he gets 2 turns. Yeah, it's... I wish the NPCs were like even just slightly smarter. Why are they always unevolved, one-shottable Pokemon? Why are they just so bad? Why are they just so bad? It's like the worst choice of Pokemon you could ever get in any game ever. It's like, well, you can win with this, can't you? No. No, you can't win with this because it's just terrible. Why? I don't... Was the 5-star raids getting 2 turns a turn every time? In the other one? Or was it just killing them? Scorebuddy just deletes everything. Like super fast. That's the problem. I didn't change from the Corviknight. Kind of stupid. What we got? 2 stupid fish and this Weavile. Is it guaranteed to put Weavile here? Because why not just always have this one-shottable Pokemon go up against this thing that's like super effective against it no matter what it does? It's like the worst choice for a Pokemon. I want to try get Max Darkness can actually be better because it's not like a 20 attack power attack, since you're not allowed to put buffs on your Pokemon in this game. Not played Pokemon Sword and Shield in so long. It's such a nice game though, coming back to it from Scarlet Violet. It's just so nicely designed and really cool looking. I didn't even get it down to Desperation. Or did I? No, I didn't even knock it down to Desperation point. That's embarrassing. Steel Spike on the Weavile. This is turn 1 every single time you fight this thing. One shot the Weavile. Steel Spike just increased its defenses as well. Yeah, everything it does increases its defenses. It's so harsh. It gets a free turn, so it does a buff turn as well. I'm hoping if I can get through the shield fast enough, these 2 water types could do really well against it. What would I prefer? Would I prefer it to attack twice or attack and then buff? At least we should... At least we should like at least survive a little bit longer if it's wasting a turn buffing every turn, right? How much damage did it do? It didn't actually do half damage to the Airstream should speed us up, right? Slash broke. Nice. Chunk its health. Defense down. Airstream. There's literally 0 damage. It's the worst Pokemon to be here. I was hoping for this buff. Nice. This one then puts it back on the shield. Nice. Now what's it gonna do? It can either kill 2 things. It's gonna just kill 2 things, isn't it? So there's like literally nothing you can even do. Rock slide. There's Weavile. Like, I swear down, it's just here to troll people. It literally has zero health. I don't have anything. I've only got 2 Pokemon. I don't have anything set up to deal with this guy. Power Trip. I've got to try to get through 6 shields now before he one-shots something. That Brine, while he still has the shield on, what's that all about? Removes our buffs. That's a free attack. Max Strike. Does he one-shot the Wishy-Washy? Actually, it's already half dead, so of course it's dead now. This thing is insane. It's not insane because it's actually hard to deal with. It's insane because nothing else can survive it. So it just deletes the entire enemy team, like NPC team, like every turn if it feels like it. It's just so unfair. It's so unfair. Like, I'm gonna have to call in other people. I'm gonna have to call in other players. It's the only way this works. Switch my Pokemon because I want my Rillaboom in. Right. Right. Layla and Fernando, welcome to the team. Hopefully Bisharp should be okay. I feel like Bisharp's... Oh, Zacian, there we go. That's a win. That's a win. That's a win. Alright, it's Zacian. That's a win. You see, it's Zacian in his, like... It's not the other form Zacian, but it will be. It will be. Zacian wins this. Why would you... Volcarona? Volcarona? It's a bug fire type. It doesn't have... Does it have Levitate? It doesn't have Levitate, does it? Volcarona is probably a poor choice. I kind of don't want an NPC to come in because he'll just go, ha, Weavile. I don't want Weavile. I don't want Weavile for like the 4th time in a row. It's just the most annoying thing that could possibly pop in here. Is there anyone else playing the game? No, I don't want to keep them waiting because they came in pretty quickly and they readied up pretty fast. I don't want to keep them waiting. But I don't want the Weavile here now. If we see the Weavile, I'm going to jump out the window. I swear. I swear. We can't be cursed with this Weavile. Does this guy have a worse Pokemon? He has a Sork. It's not too bad, look. The NPC's a Sork. It's not too bad. Gonna Dynamax early because the Zacian is basically gonna be able to take 2 knocks of the shield off. I want to get on top of it before it does all the buffs and then becomes impossible to deal with, right? So that's really the thinking for getting the Rillaboom set up so fast. Because then at least the Zacian now has put him into desperation on turn 1. Volcarona still did some good damage through the shield. Right. Max Rock 4. Volcarona dead. Not dead. Okay. Crazy. Crazy things can happen by the looks of it. Volcarona isn't dead from the giant rock landing on his head. It did the buff look, that's what I don't want. I don't want the buffs. But it didn't kill something turn 1. Massive benefit right there. I want... You can actually throw healing potions at your stuff. I wanted Zacian to do Behemoth Blade, so that my attack could potentially knock him down to his next shield position. Defense is down. Quick break. Actually on -1 defense now because he's only had 1 turn to buff so far. Steel Spike? It's not going to kill me because I've got extra health. Wouldn't kill me anyway. Defense is increased. He's back to 0 defense buffs. Now he's up on +1. Don't know why it can't just do the sandstorm damage simultaneously on all of us. Right, I'm hoping Zacian knocks him back to the shield and then I can remove 2 shields off it. Again. Why would you sword dance now? What the hell, dude? Why would you randomly sword dance now all of a sudden? Now you've all decided that you want to buff. Why are you now buffing, guys? What's with the buffs? He's gonna literally remove your buffs now. Slam. Curse. It didn't do the buff removal. When he gets the shields up, he'll remove buffs. He always does it. Like a whole turn with like no progression towards his he's gonna get a shield, so buffing yourself to do more damage isn't gonna do anything with the shield on. This Volcarona's pretty good at doing damage through it. Don't know how the game works this out. Why is the Volcarona able to just ignore the fact that it has a shield here? There's our buffs removed. It's my fault for adding 100 extra animations to the actual raid. It hasn't even managed to kill anything yet. Volcarona's gonna knock him down to basically almost dead with this shield. Nope, he removed all the buffs, so Volcarona's now not doing anything. Do you really like get some buffs and buffs just ignore the shield? Are the buffs really that strong? I don't feel like the buffs should be that strong. He's buffed so high that the Volcarona just can't withstand it anymore. We get through it though. Zacian is basically like a guaranteed win usually. Layla's cheering. The HP cheer is like full HP. I guess because you don't have a choice of which heal happen, which cheer happens. I was like, that was like the most OP cheer to actually happen. Not that, you know, Zacian would have killed this thing anyway. I'm gonna try catch it because it's been really annoying. So, might as well, right? The anticipation. We got it. And a Dusk Ball. I like the Dusk Ball. Well, it's trying to be the bane of my existence, so glad that one's over. Caught it as well, so happy with that. We know where the Onyx is. I feel I want to grab this Vikavolt. I'm gonna grab this Vikavolt while we're here. Okay. Guess we don't. I guess we don't grab the Vikavolt. Right, like I said, I don't see any on the path leading up to the end, so we're going to just jump to the other side, and then hopefully there's one there. Yeah, I guess there's only one to do, and it's down there in the middle. Always. It's like such an awkward... This whole place is just such an awkward area to navigate around. When you come back and you look at Sword and Shield, having played Scarlet Violet for so long, you can see why. You can see why you get like My Rhydon, why you get the abilities to like go up and around everywhere real easy. It just kind of makes sense that these are the types of things that people would have been asking for. Like, oh, we liked this stuff, but you made it so that we have to go around everything, so it just takes forever to get anywhere with the bike. It's just like, okay, allow jumping up and down areas. It just makes sense. Why can't I go down off a cliff with my bike? Like, people can do that in real life. I'm not saying they should, but they can. That's all I'm saying. Don't think I need to invite anyone for Ferrothorn. Should be good. It's obviously designed in a way that they just didn't want you running around it quickly. They didn't want you running around it quickly. You can get into the water, but you can only get out of the water in generally the same area you got into it. It's just kind of like, I'm going to go into the water to go over there to do that thing, but then I have to come all the way back over here to get out of the water again. I can't get out of the water over there. They're just little things. Ooh, iron barbs could end up being a really horrible. Oh my god, we got a healer and we've got the Wobbuffet, you know? The Fabled never does anything Wobbuffet. But you went second. You went second in the game for Fable. Like, at what point in time did you think that people would need healing right now? Revenge. It's a move that requires you to have taken some damage. Counter. Look, see? It's the worst. Got like the worst team setup whatsoever. It's going to attack the Clefairy now. It's a steel type and you're a fairy, so it's going to just murder you, Clefairy. What do you mean? Desperation now? Six shields? 4? It's a big tanky boy and it doesn't have 6 shields. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I do like Ferrothorns actually. I think it's a cool Pokemon. It's doing the same. It's gonna just do the same stuff. And here's me with no special defense attackers. Surprisingly only ever coming across Pokemon with like defense up buffs constantly going off on them. Dazzling Gleam. It's not very effective because, you know, you're a fairy, it's a steel type. It just doesn't work, but it does help. Does help start removing the shields, like, so kind of shouldn't really complain too much. Wobbuffet, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Wobbuffet? What are you doing, Wobbuffet? Oh wait, let's gonna do his buff first. There you go. Revenge. Bonk. He's gonna lose the two buff, the two defense increases it's given itself so far, so gone. So we're gonna be back to hitting it normally, at least until we get into. See, Wobbuffet's doing counter. It's kind of like, you know, it's going to. It's only got physical attacks, and it's going to attack Wobbuffet at some point in time. So I like the fact that it's using counter, but guarantee the one time that this thing attacks Wobbuffet, it's going to it's going to be like the time that it uses Mirror Coat instead. Explosion. It's a good waste of a turn. Curse. Imagine it was like it can't do damage to itself with explosion, but it can still use it and just deletes everybody who's playing against it. That would be crazy. Dynamax. I keep my Dynamax for like every single round now, so now that it's charged the second time, it stays fully charged, doesn't it? I hope it does. I would be really upset if it actually turns out that it doesn't stay. Dazzling Gleam. Needed to go to Desperation again. I don't want to actually get involved with it until it's got its shield up. kill the Clefable again? No? Ooh. So, yeah, there we go. And that's why the Wobbuffet's pointless, because even when it does get hit, they only ever bother attacking it if they can one-shot it. It's just waste of time. They're still cursing like every turn. This thing needs to go. Needs to go now. Why didn't they put the Salazzle in? Why don't we have the Salazzle? Like, the Salazzle 4 times damage would have been nice. I know my Dynamax has started again. That's terrible. Iron Barbs. I'm gonna die just by attacking this thing. That's what's gonna happen here. I just go back to saying the Skull Bunny would have just one-shot this thing, would have one-shot the other one. Like these 2 5-star steel types that we've had problems with so far. Skull Bunny would have just shredded them both. Just shredded them both. Wouldn't be in this mess. Power Whip. Now you're dead. You already champion? No, I haven't. I haven't finished the game yet. There's literally no way to win. There's no way to win now. Skull Bunny would just win this. This is a problem. We're struggling with things that Skull Bunny would just tear through. I just hate it. Hate it, because I would just pick Skull Bunny every time. It's just the best Pokemon. Switch Pokemon. Go to Rillaboom. It doesn't really help. I know Rillaboom's at the stage where we can finish the game with Rillaboom now, but I want to get him to level 100. Do I invite others? I just need one person to put a fire type in and we win. That's all we need. I don't know if Dragapult's really super helpful here, but they'll probably change it. Eternius, is it a fire type? It's Poison Dragon. But can demolish? Okay. With what? With what exactly? Steel resists dragon. Steel is immune to poison. It's like, it sounds like the worst Pokemon to put against this thing. Its signature attack? Fine. What are the NPCs? A Maractus. Not terrible. to level 100, it's a free win. Yeah, best is Skull Bunny or Charizard. Yeah, we know. We know that. I'm gonna... Because Max overgrown, actually. Okay, fine. That's fine then. I'm gonna preemptively assume that he's gonna put it into desperation mode. And then I can pop the shield a little bit faster. Did the Maractus did enough damage to put it into desperation? That's crazy. Is the Eternius slow? Or did I just miss the Eternius attacking? That was Eternius? I must have missed it. So definitely paying attention. He's got flamethrower on his Eternius. That's fair. Desperation? Desperate, nice. Yeah, okay, it's not bad. We went against a Steelix like 3 times, and every single time we went against it, it had a Weavile. And it would just one-shot the Weavile, turn 1, turn 3. There's every single... This is like, Weavile, 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 just dead, dead, dead. It's like... for God's sake. What's with the Weavile? He's just like, can't the NPCs just at least... have like a pool? A specific pool? Why can't the NPCs have a wider range of available Pokemon anyway in the first place? Right? Seems super unfair that the NPCs only have like 10 Pokemon to choose from, and 90% of the time they pick the ones that are useless. So it's like, why is this even the thing? Just allow them to pick any random Pokemon. You can keep it within a pool, like, but they always have... I like how in Scarlet and Violet, if you put in a fully evolved Pokemon, then you get a team of fully evolved Pokemon on your team, rather than baby Pokemon that get one shot every turn. It's just like, what's the point of this? It's not too bad, because realistically, if you take Skull Bunny, you can just solo the whole raid anyway. Skull Bunny's just too good. It's too good. Too good. He's way better than every other Pokemon for raids. Maybe Inteleon's really good too, because water does well. Water generally does well. against like most Pokemon. So like steel types, water's good against steel types, but then fire's good against steel types too, right? So it's kind of one of those things. Giga. Random NPC with Giga Dynamax Charizard. Yeah, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, why not? The NPCs on this don't even Dynamax. The NPCs on Scarlet Violet don't terrestrialize their Pokemon. But when the NPCs die on Scarlet Violet, they don't knock time off your time limit. The only person that fails to do a raid is you. Your NPCs are obsolete. They don't really affect it all that much. They can help you deal damage, but there's one. No, they've reset. They've reset. Yeah, they've reset. Right, I was gonna be like, there's one all the way over there. Did I miss one? Oh, 89. I wasn't expecting it to go 5 levels of that. Do I do one more round and hope that we get enough XP buffs? Somebody's asking for help on a Ferrothorn. I'm like, nah, you're good. That guy's a nightmare. I'm not doing another one. To do one more run, I wanna get Rillaboom to 100 to finish this off. How close are we getting? I've got like an hour. I've got less than an hour. I don't even have time to finish this game off now today. It takes so long to get through the end stuff. So I guess I might as well just run raids for the last part of this then. Oh, this is one we wanted to fight. Electric Poison. Rillaboom's really not the right choice here, right? Don't invite others. I'll take the Corviknight in. Electric Poison. I've got nothing that's strong. Is Steel strong against Poison? I don't think it is. I don't think Steel's strong against Poison. It's immune to Poison, but I don't think it does super effective damage on Poison. Right. Let's do this one. Flamethrower. Not a terrible hit. And doubled up on the damage. Salazzle is actually decent a Pokemon, but also one of those ones that always just gets one-shot by anything. Constantly, all the time. So, it's Mudbray though. It's gonna go into Desperation, so the Mudbray kinda doesn't really get the fucking 6? What do you mean 6? We gotta get through. We gotta hit it 6 times before we can do any more damage, and it can one-shot everyone already. It's just like, where's like. How much chance do we think we have to do this? Yep, but it's already poisoned, so the fact that it survived that, the Focus Sash, it then just takes the poison damage and dies anyway. And I was paralyzed. Am I even paralyzed? What do you mean? Am I even paralyzed? I don't recall being paralyzed. Salazzle comes out. Wait, Clefable didn't take poison damage this turn? Since when am I paralyzed? I could throw a full restore You can use items. I could throw a full restore at the Club Fable, but why bother? You can play with friends. You can play with friends, it's just a bit more janky. That's all. They refined it for Scarlet Violet because it's clearly something that people wanted to do, but like wasn't really implemented very well in this game. You have to join me in my world, then you roam around in the wildlands with me, and then we basically if you open a raid or I open a raid, it pops up on the left hand side of the screen. Then you open the raid menu and then you choose the raid to play in. Kind of like how I'm doing it with the NPCs anyway. Hasn't killed anyone for a couple of turns. That flamethrower hit pretty hard. It's got an attack where it can hit everyone. Like, what does it just spam that twice a turn? So basically the problem is, like, I can't join you if you need help for raids. Real quick. Like the plant seed steel guy. I get you. You mean like just jump in for one raid, you have to like dedicate all your time to just waiting around. That's fair. I get you though. But if like multiples of us were running around to grab the raids, then we'd get through the... You know what I mean? It'd be like so much faster. Realistically, that's kind of like he kills 2 people in one turn because he gains an extra attack for some reason. We haven't even got him to his second shield yet. Oh, he's just gone into his second shield. Two people dead and one person nearly dead. I don't really see myself getting through this one, I'll be honest with you. How come we got 2 people dead and they get to skip their turns? They don't even use cheers. What's up with that? Come on guys, do some cheers. Of course he just like finishes off the mud raid to win, like immediately win. So annoying. It's just so annoying, mate. Just so annoying. Just throw a bunch of baby Pokemon in with no EVs on them. Just have them get one shot constantly. It's like... Would you like to eat some shit today? It sucks to be you. Shit's back on the menu, guys. Just like hits a bunch of people once and then brings out the fact that he can just like hit everybody constantly, and he could just do that twice a turn, or when he gained that extra turn he could just do it there instead. Like, we should probably... The problem, we got him quite low. I don't recall him doing the remove buff thing, so I should be able to throw some buffs on myself and then get quite far through this fight before he even removes them, right? It's Maractus. Oh, Maractus is actually going to use Pin Missile. I don't think it's going to get to the point where it goes into desperation, even if you did 5 attacks with that. Nope. I'm going to use Home Claws again. Sucker Punch. That puts him in desperation. Okay. Hone Claws. Watch him now randomly remove all my buffs, because he definitely didn't do that last time. I'm fine with him attacking the Maractus because it survived last turn. His attack rose. It kind of helps to have someone with like Mist or Defog. Like Defog in this is like an attack, it hits one thing, whereas Defog in like Scarlet Violet like doesn't do damage, but it hits everyone and it removes everyone's buffs and debuffs. Oh, there it is. Did you do that last time? I gotta put my buffs back on again. That's what I mean, like if you do any buffs at all, they just remove them. That's a free action as well. So I'm not sure if it's like turn based or like HP based. But it's really annoying. It's really annoying either way. If I recall right, I didn't see him do that buff removal a second time, so I'm going to try. I only want 2 buffs, right? Because we get 2 buffs, but I want to do it one more time, so we have 4 buffs. Then with the 4 buffs, my power trick should do fairly well. His defense has dropped again, so that's -3 on the defense. Use Toxic on this stupid guy. If I don't Dynamax, I can't. I want to Dynamax because I want to have faith that my teammates will get into Desperation and I can try get through his shield a bit faster. I got 1 lot of buffs on, so do a little bit extra damage, but the attacks I'm going to use each of my attacks so I can get the buffs off for doing each individual attack. But it's like my attacks are doing like not very effective damage, so that was a Swift. I should be into Desperation now. Everyone got buffs. I get healed. Desperation sets in. See, we should do it this time round. With better NPCs. No, this just removes. What do you mean? He didn't even do that at all last time. Didn't even do that once last time. Because as soon as you put any buffs on your things, they just for free instantly remove them. What's the point? What's the point, like? Like I keep saying, there's no point wasting your turns. He's got us so that he can just do like 2 of those sweeps in 1 turn and we're just all dead. Steel Spike should increase my defense. Not that it's gonna really do much good. It's removing buffs again. Like, just because it's a free action, so he's just gonna spam it as much as he wants. Boom burst. It's just fucking. I think Skull Bunny would kill this thing real fast. I'm gonna change Pokemon. I don't have a good range of Pokemon, so I can't really complain. A ground type, right? A ground type. It's 4 times weak to ground. Just takes a basic ground type Pokemon to wipe this guy. Hey, what's up? Just popping in. I had to transfer Scarlet to my main game. And it's super slow, but I'm gonna for now. Welcome in, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Cinderace. They changed to a ground type. No. Oh, I didn't want to go in. It's fucking... okay. Game's just trolling. It's like a full team of water types. Nice. Definitely gonna win this one game. What do you mean I can't escape? I can escape, game. What are you on about? You're talking crap. We didn't turn autosave off, so we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. I shouldn't have to, like, I gotta do everything that I've done today again, then I'll just cry and go to work. I'll just cry, end the stream, delete the stream, and then go to work. And just be like, yesterday didn't even happen. Yeah, exactly, right? We're fine. I can escape, game. You're talking crap. Just lurking, you know, man. Did you say no? To what? I'm a Scarlet, so I can change real quick and see if I find your raid if you want. I don't know. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, mate. I think if you add me as a friend on the Switch itself, like if we link our accounts by adding each other to our friends lists, when I put a raid up, you'll automatically see it in your game, because it'll be like your friend is asking for a raid help. So if you guys want to add as friends on the friends list, you won't have to like hope that it randomly shows you somebody else's raid. It'll just automatically always give you your friends' raids when you're online. So that way it's kind of easier because it's like always linked basically. It's like nobody wants to do this one. Yes, so just don't bother. It's a waste of time. It's just there to waste your time. The NPCs are useless. My Pokemon aren't the best. So I don't want to do that one either because it's not going to give me any XP buffs that are actually helpful. I'd say we just don't have enough time to do anything else in the game now before we got to go to work, so I was going to just run some raids for a bit. That's because I just reset the game, right? Yeah, I guess. We'll go back and check then. Oh, Togekiss. So no one joined? Why would it say like, why would it even let you select the option if you're not even online? That's what I just don't understand with these games. Any other game would be like, do you want to go online to ask online? So like, how else would people join the raid? It's an online the button, the specific search for players button is an online only function. It doesn't make any sense that it just doesn't work, that it even lets you select it when you haven't gone online like. Nobody in Nintendo think like, oh, you know when you click to go online, yeah? Do you think like it'd be worth having a thing that says, hey, do you want to go online? So that it'll actually find people to do... Nah, that'd be stupid. that'd be stupid. Why would you want a thing that just says, hey, you're not online? Are you sure you want to check? What's the harm in having a button that just says, do you want to go online for this check? It just, it blows my mind. Like why both these games don't have it. Shall we just go insane world? With Scarlet it kinda makes more sense. But with Sword... The Sword and Shield... I don't know. They just made the entire map the Wild Zone in Scarlet Violet, whereas in Sword and Shield it's like only this little area. It's been so long since I've actually played online with people, so I don't really know. I can't remember how it worked out. You're in a G-Max cream cake raid? Is that not a 5-star raid? It probably explains a lot. Probably explains why we beat the crap out of it instantaneously. Trying to think of Pokemon that you might have a hard time getting. Like, I believe this one's a trade Pokemon. What did you say? I thought it kicks you out. Well, we can do a link code. You just make up your own link code. What does that? I don't know. No, because you don't search. It doesn't search for the things. I think the link code is just. The link code doesn't search for the raid. The link code is just so you can like control who jumps in and who doesn't. Because it would put the raid up. It'd put the raid up for public, and then it'd be like, oh, there's a password. You need to know the password to get in. The link code is a way for you to stop other people from getting involved, and not a way of like you finding your friends, like it is in Scarlet Violet. That's fine. They just refined it. It's not as like streamlined as it is in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, I get you. But like I said, if we're friends in Sword, if we're friends on the Switches, then it should pop up. It should pop up with my raids on your screen. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. We got a Rhyperior in, so I feel like I should be okay. If it's gonna use Earthquake, I think everyone else is kind of buggered, but I'm okay. Do I have a Magikarp in 5-star G-Max raid as a teammate? Yeah, the Magikarp's not terrible though, because the Magikarp at least has a Focus Sash on it, so it still takes, generally, you'd think it would take 2 turns to kill it, but it can tank 2 attacks at least. Saves you a lot of hassle. did pretty big damage through the shield there. It only used toxic on Ursfu. Normally a toxic's everyone. It used tackle. It usually uses hyper pump. Massive damage through his shield. He's gonna go desperate and get all the shields back again. Well, this is more like it. My Pokemon's just not well suited for this fight. This thing though, the little fox thing riding a horse, that's from the DLC, right? Yeah, I never did it. And it's sword exclusive this fall. You get Ice Form in Shield. I guess. So which horse it decides to ride is based on which game you're using. I thought it, from what I saw, I thought like it asks you which horse you want to have it ride, and then that's the form you get. But if you say like one game has one and one game has the other, then I'm not going to argue with it. You might be wrong. That's fine. That's fine. I have no reason to argue with you about it right now. I don't know any better. So, it's all good, mate. It's all good. I just know you can't have both, yeah. Yeah, can't have both is probably right. Actually, I thought this was a 5-star raid. I think, like, if it was Dynamax, if it was Gigamax Bug, it would be a 5-star raid, right? So figured again, wishing stars and then dropping them in this one over here to try and get Ditto. What do you reckon? Is it worth doing? We could travel back, but he was in the same raid. He was literally in that raid that I dropped out of. Yo, Pelipper. Why are you doing a freestyle orbital one? I joined, so you did. It gave you the same raid that I got notification. That's crazy. I thought it was 5 stars, so. Is this thing Dynamaxed? Doesn't look different. It's just got like the red on the wings. Is that enough to make it Dynamax? I guess its body's got different details on it too. I don't want help from you. I just think I can do it. Like, nobody even attacked. So again, like, I gotta do another turn where I do like 1 damage and bring the shield out. Because like nobody else even attacked. This is Gigamax, right? It's got these little feathers that come off its back and then attack people. This kind of looks a bit cool. Really? Eevee attacked? Eevee's faster than everyone? Eevee only ever does helping hands. Just remembered if we... I don't know if we can change Don't get ability patches in this game, do we? All this time we could have had a Corviknight that actually has mirror armor to reflect any debuffs back at whoever tries to cast them. Literally feel like I am the only one doing anything here. Like the throw is basically always dead, and the Snorlax seems to be missing its turns every turn, or it does like Giga Impact and then it misses the next turn. It's like literally I'm the only person doing anything. Hey there. Look, it missed again. If you catch it, you just have a G-Max with mirror armor. That's pretty good. Yeah. I could EV train it, and then it's better than this Corviknight anyway, isn't it? So... And it'll have like minimum 4 IVs. It'll have like 4 perfect IVs as well, minimum, so it'll be way better than this random Rookidee I caught at the start of the game. That's for sure. Oh well. Guess we don't catch it. Do like one more? Is that an actual Haxorus? When people throw their Pokemon out in this game, I don't think they can. There's a random Haxorus. No. I've only got quick balls, dude, so I can't throw another one. It's just not gonna work. Of course, the raids are in like the most awkward places. Let's do one more. I think we are in the same lobby. That's got a code on it. Get the same ones. Steelix is actually only a 3-star. Right on. There's an old beetle one. Alright, I just dropped an old beetle one. Do you want to jump in? You're in a ditto raid? Oh. It's not even Gigantamax one. I think it's faster. Yeah, normally I don't bother, but when they start with his shield, I just want to get through the shield quickly. He hates me a lot. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he does. The Solrock never does anything. Just buffs itself every turn for no reason. Just never does anything. It's got some nice colours on him actually, your Beedle. It's not terrible. It's a terrible Pokemon, but it's not terrible. Looking, at least. That's actually it. That's actually it for today. I need to go to work, so... Either way... Why is my phone always... I'm doing the wrong thing. Anyway guys, thanks for joining us today. We will see you guys in the next one. Tomorrow, we will probably... We got... See if we actually got enough. I don't think we got enough to get Rillaboom to 100. Yeah, I don't know, large. 11 large might... That's most of the way there. And then... Didn't gain any rare candies today at all. It's kind of weird, but there you go. He made it to 100. We'll save game, and then we'll just finish the game off tomorrow, I guess. One day longer than I wanted it to take, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. We got some progress towards the Pokemon, the Pokedex as well, so it shouldn't be too bad. Right. thank you for joining us today, guys. Hope you had a good time, and we will see you all tomorrow. Let's save again. Have a good one. Bye.